Whoa! Hi, shipwrecks! Hello! How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday! I'm happy to be streaming today. Mabusai! Mabusai! Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend so far, and if not, I hope your weekend gets better. I woke up late today. Can I be honest, chat? Can I be honest? I think I fucked up my sleeping schedule a little bit. I've been sleeping at like 3-4 a.m. now, which is like a few hours after my typical bedtime. But I don't know. I've been having a. I tweeted about it a little bit on my alt. I'm not gonna talk about it too much today, but I know some of my shipwrecks, you know, follow me on my alt. But I've been having a little bit of a hard time, guys. I've been having a little bit of a hard time. So my sleep has definitely taken a toll on it. But you know, things are gonna be okay. Things are gonna be fine. I hope. But I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. I'm going to try to get a schedule out by tomorrow. Why is my hello? Is my internet fucking up? Okay, we're in the green bars again. Oh my god, I swear to god, if Spectrum decides to do an outage today, I'm gonna be upset. Yesterday, my internet was a little fucky wucky. I don't know what's going on. My bit rate is suffering a little bit. Hello? Oh man. I hope you guys. It seems like things are fine. I think. Question mark. Type 1 in chat if the internet's okay on your end. I don't know. I'm getting red bars and yellow bars. Okay, I'm seeing, okay, someone said 1. I don't know what 3 means. Okay, 1's fine. Okay, we're just gonna keep on with our regularly scheduled programming. I'm hoping this week can be a full stream week. We got some, I'll do some leaking. We got a Mythos game show this week. Don't know who's hosting that. I was gonna offer to host it, but I was like, no, let one of the other Mythos girls do it. Either that or we have like the Mythos account host it. But other than that, honestly, I don't really know what we're doing this week. I wanted to get a Nuzlocke going, but I need to set that up. That's a lot of setup. So maybe we'll get the Nuzlocke going this week. Probably 2 React days. I want to fit in some Pal World as well. So we'll see how this goes this week. I'm trying to enjoy these last 3 weeks before I head back to jail, as in university. So yeah, before anybody asks, it is going to be a little bit of yapping before we reacting as per usual. I try to do some catch up with you guys before we even start stream activities. So yeah. As for my weekend, it's been pretty good. Yesterday, I was intending to stream yesterday. I know on Friday I said I was going to stream, but yesterday I just had a really hard time in the morning. Just kind of slugging around and all of that. And, what do you call it? I kind of was in a rut, and I asked my friends to kind of come over yesterday. So just to be clear with you guys, like I don't know if you've been noticing on my Twitter, but I have been getting into Magic. Magic has been kind of a little bit of brain rot, but if I'm being honest, I haven't played a Commander game before. I've only watched other people play it. I've watched videos of other people playing it. I have been a spectator, but I have never actually played a game. So I asked some of my friends last night to come over, and we played Commander for like almost 7 hours. We took like a break in between to go get food, but it was like a 7-hour session in my home, just at the dinner table, 4 of us playing, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I have about 500 to 750. If you have any code cards to donate, please put them in a ticket on my Discord server. Yes, put them on a ticket in the Discord server. That's a dream, yeah. So I had a blast. So yesterday, sorry. My brain's farting. Yesterday, I played my Rin and Seri deck, which, by the way, chat, thank you for funding. And then I was also playing, oh God, what was that deck? Someone gifted it to me for my birthday on Throne. It was the Miss Bumbleflower deck, which it made everybody really upset at the pod. And it was really funny. I had fun at Pokemon RetroCon yesterday. I took pictures of the Mimikyu cosplayer, saw Pokemon card booths, and talked to a Pokemon Anime's narrator. Oh, that's pretty cool. Group hug, yeah. Yeah, so okay. At first, I didn't really understand how she worked, but then I was like, wait a minute. I could give Miss Bumbleflower flying and make her strong and have a fat ass. So I stacked most of my 1/1 counters on Miss Bumbleflower, and I had cards that also like deleted other people's flying and reach creatures, so they couldn't block Miss Bumbleflower, and it was so funny. Also, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Are the merch items you can get at Kawa? No, these are from Murasaki Atelier. Let me link it. Guys, we have less than 2 weeks to grab my birthday merch items, so if you want to go get yourself some Poseidon birthday merch, this is like the less than 2 weeks to go get it, so definitely go get it. It's a great way to support me and also get something super awesome out of it. Nods. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I don't intend on ever going to like one of those massive Commander tournaments. I really just like the casual and social aspect of it, so I'm very casual about it. So yeah, I was really close. I spent some of my time before stream looking at decks I was like wanting to try to play, and I saw a squirrel girl deck, and I'm thinking about proxying it. It looks a lot of fun. Thought about getting Miss Bumbleflower deck, but instead I get the squirrel precon instead. I love squirrels. I want to play Squirrel Girl. Yes, Marvel Squirrel Girl. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. I'm good. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I'm having a little bit of magic brain rot right now. It's pretty bad. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I'm just a little pilled right now. So I know Nova really wants to do a Commander collab, and I'm actually been like thinking about how I would want to set it up on stream, because I would have to put 4 people's screens on, and you know, I have like an idea of how I would want it to work and look, but I feel like I need to get a little bit better at playing Magic, because like yesterday I spent a lot of my time reading my cards and like asking questions. So I would really hate if I were to do like a VTuber Commander collab stream where most of the time I'm just looking at my hand and I'm like, wait a minute. So I would probably want a little more practice. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get some regular Commander nights going with my friends. Today's been a day for me. Tell me about it, brother. Tell me about it. It's been so hot in Atlantis. Holy moly, it's been so bad. Dude, so I tweeted on my fucking Twitter, my alt Twitter, about like how there's no girly pops in the Atlantean TCG community. So there were some people who I guess mistook, because I got some messages like privately. They're like, I had no idea you lived in Atlanta, Georgia. And I'm like, I don't. When I say Atlantean, I am referring to Atlantis, not Atlanta, Georgia, bro. So I had to explain it to some people. I was like, I'm not from Atlanta. I promise. Want to trade? It's been raining for a week straight here, and it'll rain all weekend. I'll take the heat. Well, if I trade the rain, does that mean there's gonna be humidity? Because I'd rather take dry heat over wet. Just wet sopping humidity. I got woken up at 6 a.m. to clear a bathroom and a wheelchair, and I just spent the last 20-ish minutes feeding an old man. Oh my goodness. My favorite fake meme card is called 15 Flying Squirrels, and the flavor text is holy shit. Emrakul does Monday Night Magic in his Discord. Would you need like a webcam for that? Like a webcam? I need to like set up. I was gonna do a hand cam stream sometime this week. I have some goodies I have from Offkai. Some people gifted me very kindly. Some shipwrecks gifted me some Pokemon cards to open on stream. So I think we'll try to do that next week. We'll see. There's a lot I want to do. I am just so ready for fall weather right now. I'm over the heat already. I'm just like, I like refuse to leave my home. Okay, can I be honest? You know, I slept late last night, but you want to know why I slept late? I decided to go grocery shopping at 1:30 in the morning. Because I was like, I can't sleep. And I need to go grocery shopping. And I don't want to go when it's like 106 degrees outside. So what if I just went now? And I'm really lucky because a lot of the grocery stores here in Atlantis are open 24 hours. And you know what was so funny? I guess a ton of people had the same exact idea I had. Because tell me why the grocery store was so busy at 1:30. Why was there so many people? I was like, oh, I guess everyone else had the same idea. It's so dangerous. I'm not scared. I'm very lucky. Atlantis, at least where the grocery store's at, is actually a pretty safe area. So I was like, I wasn't worried about going at 1:30 in the morning. I was more worried about people driving at 1:30. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, the Rona killed all the 24-hour stores near me. Yeah, I remember when Walmart used to be like 24 hours. But now it's not. Now they close at like 11. But I'm very lucky to be near some grocery stores that are 24 hours. She doesn't need to worry about the heat. She's water type. What do you mean? You can still be hot and be a water type. Whoa! Don Poppy, thank you so much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, everyone else had the same idea. So I was at like, I ended up at the cashier like 1:45 in the morning. And I was having some small talk with the cashier lady. And she's like, you know, my shift ends in about 15 minutes. I'm like, dang, girl, you get off of work at 2 a.m.? No, it was fine. Everyone else had the same idea. So at least I went grocery shopping and I have food now. Cause yeah, I just don't like running errands when it's hot outside. I just hate it. But you know, sometimes you have to, like, obviously if I have to go get my car washed, you know, the car wash closes at like what, 7 p.m. So I have to go before 7 p.m. But the problem here in Atlantis is that it's hot until like 8 p.m. And then that's when it starts cooling down. So yeah, it's been a pretty bad heat wave. I have personally kind of been just staying home for the most part. I think that's another reason why I haven't been even like going to locals, because I could not be fucked. I literally could not be fucked to step outside for more than like 2 minutes. But I also like, I've been getting a lot of sunburns recently too. So my skin has been like extra sensitive to the sun. So I've been staying inside a lot. Heat index on 115, 60% humidity is still pretty high. Yeah, I can't do wet heat for too long. Like I can do it. You know, I spent some summers overseas and you know, the Philippines is very humid. But I don't know if I could do that every day. I don't know if I can do that every day. You live underwater, how does your car get dirty? What if I told you that my car isn't underwater? Smiles. I'm so over it. But I'm really excited for fall weather. You know, I'm not entirely sure if I want to start, you know, putting together the fall outfits, getting all the pumpkin spice stuff out in August. I think I can do that in September. I think September is like the official month that you could like start doing fall stuff. Yeah, I have fall decorations for my home. I kind of want to put them up, but I feel like it's way too hot. What is the worst thing? I'd rather be cold over wet and hot. True. Like, I have no problem, like, going outside in cold weather in, like, t-shirts and shorts. Because to me, it's like, I enjoy the cold. I don't mind being cold, but the heat just irritates me. Everybody is just, like, I feel like everyone's much more cranky and much more miserable to be around during the summertime because the heat just irritates people. T-pose for dominance. No, not the T-pose for dominance. Is T-posing even still a thing? I feel like that's so 2016, so 2017, which was 10 years ago. 10 to 9 years ago. You can always put on more clothes. You can only take off so many. Exactly. Like if you're really cold, you can at least like layer up, right? But if it's hot, you can take literally everything off and it'll still be hot. You can, I'm looking forward to drinking apple cider, the non-alcoholic version. I'm just excited to drink hot drinks. I'm so excited to drink hot drinks. I haven't been having like hot coffees recently because it's kind of like, why would I have hot coffee or like soup or anything like that when it's over 100 degrees outside? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm so over it. I'm also somebody that really likes the daylight saving change. Is that a hot take? I like when it gets dark early. I know a lot of people hate it. They hate when it gets dark early because it's like, oh, you know, when it gets dark early, I feel like I don't have time to do anything else during the day. But I don't know. I'm very much like the sun. I just like when it's dark. Ice drinks all year. Nothing beats an iced coffee mid-blizzard. You know what? I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I do like iced coffee. Every time I've tried to make iced coffee at home, it just doesn't taste good. I have to go somewhere else. It'd be like eating ice cream in Antarctica. Isn't it? Like, I've seen videos of like people who work, because there's people that actually live in Antarctica and work there. They're more, I think they're like scientists in like research labs and stuff. And there was like a video of somebody who like worked in one of those like facilities, and they just like stepped outside and things just immediately froze in their hands. Oh my goodness. Mainly because of global warming, crying. I've noticed, I feel like when I was younger, the summers wasn't this hot. It wasn't that hot. But now everything is just, it's getting hotter and hotter as time goes by. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm too weak. I'm too weak. They're trying to make DSC permanent. Yeah, I would honestly rather not have to deal with all the time changes. You know, losing sleep, gaining sleep, losing sleep again, gaining sleep. It's really irritating. I just like, personally, when the sun goes down sooner. You know, I remember working my 9 to 5 and being so excited when I left I clocked out and it was like pitch black outside. I don't know. I found that to be nice, but I know the majority of people hate it. There was a video from Antarctica where they had a bucket of boiling water and they flung it out and it froze midair. Yeah, that's crazy. That is insane. I wonder what it's like to live out there. Actually, no, never mind. Maybe I don't. They finally passed legislation for my area to stop doing daylight savings time. We should do that here in Atlantis. I would rather not. At least now we get to see more grizzly and polar bears having babies with ice melting. I did not know that. You know what? Shout out to the bears. The bears are really winning here. The bears are winning here. Oh my goodness. Sorry, let me take a sip of my drink. Today, we are drinking non-caffeine gamer subs. We are drinking... What is this? I'm trying to remember what I put in here. Yeah, oh, Kaho's Guilty Pleasure. Really great flavor. Go use code Shipwreck for 10% off. Very delicioso. It's a really good flavor. I had some caffeine earlier today, so maybe I shouldn't overload on caffeine because I'm noticing I'm getting headaches from it. So your girly pop should probably stop. I like working later than everyone else. The traffic in my commute could be a nightmare otherwise. Oh yeah, no. I can imagine. Because like rush hours, what, between like 4 to like 6:30? 7-ish? What videos are in queue today? I just picked some random ones. There's like the new M&J TV video. I have a Vanoss video. I have another M&J TV video. And then I have a YouTuber where he does a bunch of TikToks on like creating food from like the 1900s, which I'm quite interested in, so we'll watch that. I had caffeine or heart issues from caffeine in college. I was really overdoing it. Oh my goodness. That's relatable though. I feel like a lot of college students, including me, consume a stupid amount of caffeine just to stay awake, to like get either work done or, you know, just stay awake. Funnily enough, polars evolved from brown bears and grizzlies are subspecies from brown bear. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. Also, can I be frank? Mods and I, there were a little bit of talk between my mods. And this just goes in like stream in general. But I have been noticing there has been a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot, but one of the rules in my chat is to please keep things on topic. So, for example, if we're talking about Pokemon or like magic, please don't try to derail the conversation to like something completely different. That's just one of the things, because I have that rule in for a reason. I have pretty severe ADHD, so like if I'm going all over the place, I feel like it's not a quality conversation we could be having. So if I could just like ask you guys to please keep things on topic, I would greatly appreciate it. And that also just goes for like anything like Poseidon related. Like for example, if I posted like a cover or something, can we please not comment stuff like, oh guys, go check out this Pokemon card? Like, because I do get some of those where it's, I don't know. It's just, I would appreciate if things are just on topic, please and thank you. Because me and my mods were talking about it, because we've been, you know, they watch the chat, even if some of them aren't necessarily chatting. There's always someone watching. So there's always someone watching. And also would also appreciate, please don't rush me through my yapping. We have a few people that do that too, where I'll be doing like a react stream, but you know, we do our yapping for like the first hour or so, half hour to an hour of yapping. Well, you know, I'd appreciate if maybe don't come into the chat and be like, hurry up, when are you reacting? Hurry up. Like I don't please don't do that. It's rude, and it's just I don't know. I don't like that. Yapping is the best part sometimes. True. Who needs Pokemon when you can check out Poseidon's new cover? Which you totally should. I believe it's pinned in the chats. Please go check out my new cover. I know it was late. It was supposed to be posted on my birthday a few weeks ago, but you know, things didn't turn out that way. So yeah. Which, now that I posted this cover, I need to work on another one. I just want to post more music, if I'm being honest, more covers. I really like doing covers. I really like organizing the projects and recording for them and doing all the fun stuff. So, should probably do that. I have to figure out what I want to do. I want to just do more music, because I feel like I've been getting a lot better at singing. I feel like my vocal confidence has gone up. If you like look at my earlier covers or listen to my earlier covers and compare them to the more recent ones, I think they've definitely gotten a lot better. I actually really toyed with the idea of deleting some of my older covers or archiving them, but at the same time, I'm like, I think I should just keep them up just for, you know, I don't want to say comparison's sake, but like people can go see my journey with singing. Yeah. I unfortunately was not one of those Filipino girls that was really blessed with like the natural singing talent. Cause you know, sometimes out of the box, these Filipinos are really, really good at singing. I unfortunately, was not one of those Filipinos. I had to practice a lot to get to where I am. So, and even then, I feel like I'm not perfect. Like, there's so many songs I want to cover and sing, but they're way out of my range. Like, I can't sing it, and I really, really want to. But, you know, sometimes it's just not, it just doesn't work out. And, you know, the way I cope with it is like, man, if I can't cover it, somebody else can, and I can enjoy that cover instead. So, we'll see. I want to cover, I think, more English songs. Like more like, you know, Western pop artist type of songs. I think I want to do those more than like doing more anime songs. Even though I know anime songs are quite a hit. We'll see. That's, I guess, a conversation between me and my manager. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm very excited to do more this month. I really want to do more this month. I feel like Offkai kind of it's kind of ironic, isn't it? After Offkai, I was feeling so much motivation. Like, man, you know, I got to talk with a lot of people. I got to see all the cool things other people were doing. And I'm like, I want to do that too. And then I came back from Offkai dead. Like, I could not stream. I just couldn't. I could not get stream. And I know it probably wasn't a result of, like, I guess it's not, I don't want to say burnout, because I feel like that's the wrong word. It's just like all the events happening. in July. But I'm hoping August will be a better month. I will say towards the end of August, you guys won't see me around for a little bit. I will be attending Pokemon Worlds, which means I will be taking another trip to NorCal, which I'm very excited because I love the Northern California weather. It was so nice. I want to go back. I want to go back. But this time it won't be for anything VTuber related. It will be for Pokemon Worlds, which I'm very excited for. I don't know when's the next time I'll have another opportunity to attend Worlds, because luckily California is a lot more affordable for me to travel to than to some place like Japan or Hawaii, which like plane tickets itself are like $1,000+. So I'm really I'm really excited. I don't know when they're gonna do when the next Pokemon Worlds is gonna be at. I'm hoping they keep it in America, but I also kind of wouldn't mind if it was back in Europe. I don't know if I'd want it back in Japan. Because I feel like the ones in Japan is just so expensive. Because if it's like Europe, I feel like traveling to Europe's a little cheaper than traveling to Japan. Or like Asia. I don't know. It would be cool though. It would be cool. Maybe once things settle, I would like to go to an international Worlds. It'd be kind of awesome. I'm very excited though. I was able to get like tickets to go to like the Chase Center, the XP event. So I'll be getting to see the finals for all the tournaments in that center. Did it cost me a leg and an arm? A little bit. But I will be gone for like the latter half of the month, like the last week of this month. I don't know why my bitrate is so bad today. I keep seeing it go in the red bars, but I don't see anybody complaining. So maybe it's fine. Maybe it'll be okay. You look great with the short hair. Thank you. I really enjoy the short hair. Like, this is not my default hair like this is. Like, this will always be my regular hairstyle that will be on promotion and key art and all of that. But, you know, I wanted an alternate hairstyle. I do. It'd be cool. Like, I thought about having, like, other alternate hairstyles with this model. But, you know, I'm kind of saving it for more of the other outfits. It does give summer vibes. People like to cut their hair during the summertime, me included. Did you see the massive rain link at Gen Con? I did. I don't know what the heck. Wasn't there like a tornado warning at Gen Con? Side ponytail and mom jeans. I was being told at Off Guy that I dressed like a mom. That I dressed like I was like a middle-aged woman. And I'm like, I can't tell if that's an insult or if you're complimenting me. Because I was wearing like dresses and like a poncho, like a cute little poncho, and I was like wearing like long skirts and stuff. Have you checked out Odyssey yet? No, I haven't. I have not. I keep looking at the movie tickets. I keep wanting. Also, thank you for the hydrate check. If short hair was your default, I would not be mad since Bayonetta with short hair is my favorite of her design. Bayonetta is mommy. But yeah, I need to go watch the Odyssey. I keep looking at like showings and I'm like, I'm gonna go today. I'm gonna ask my friends to go today. But I just haven't done it. Odyssey, these nuts. Anyways, I mean, older women are in recently. True. Okay, here's the thing. My fashion sense is I've noticed because, you know, every year, a few times a year, by every year, I mean a few times a year, I go through my closet and I start like going through the clothing and I'm like, okay, I'm not wearing this anymore. I don't see myself wearing this. So I cleared a lot of my like, I don't know, my younger looking clothes. And I kept a lot. I wear a lot of dresses and long skirts. I do like wearing shorts too. But I'm very much, I don't know. My fashion sense is very much older. Hi, Amaze Dragon. On IMAX or 4D? I want to see it in 40X, but you know, justifying $35 for a movie ticket is really hard for me. Like $35 for a movie ticket, but I guess you get that premium experience of like, oh, you get the water and all of that. You get the mist, you get the smells, you get like the roller coaster ride. So I guess $35 for a what is it, like almost a 3-hour movie is not like too bad. But then again, I don't have a 40X theater like super near me. So if I want to go watch a 40X theater, I have to drive maybe like an hour because there's not very many of them around. So you have to find theaters that have it. May I sing for you? Depends. I don't know. Ni hao, como estás? That's a wild. That's a little wild to combine two languages there. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I want to go see. I don't really take my kids to the movies because of how expensive they are now. I know. I remember movie tickets used to be like $8, and you might be able to get them for $5 on certain days, but it's so goddamn expensive. So expensive. Now I think like the average movie ticket's about $15. At least that's what I've noticed. It's like $15, which isn't like the worst ever, right? But I feel like it got too expensive. But I will say this movie lineup for this year has been pretty good. I've been finding myself in the movies quite often. Some towns still have $5 Tuesdays. Yeah, my city has $5 Tuesdays, but the problem is that they're in the crappy theaters. Because, you know, there's some theaters in my town where, like, the seats feel like you're sitting on cement. And those are the theaters that have the $5 Tuesdays. And usually they also fill up pretty fast. So, yeah. Forget the kit tickets. My kids want drinks and popcorn too. No, I feel you because I went to the movies. Tell me why it was $28 for a large popcorn and a large drink. And I guess you could argue like, oh, the popcorn is refillable and like all of that. But I just feel like that's so stupid expensive. Because making popcorn isn't like expensive at all. It's definitely like maybe around $1. Theater nachos are so good. Oh yeah, no, theater nachos hit so fucking hard. So hard. Oh, and the floors that are just permanently. I hate walking into places where the floor is permanently sticky. That is so disgusting. That is so nasty. I cannot do that. I'm very lucky there is some really good theaters here in Atlantis. So, like, I could tell, like, they really do a good job at taking care of the theater. But there are a few that I just avoid. If it's, like, the only theater that has room for the movie I watch, most of the time I'm like, I'll just wait till tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow. The food is how theaters make most of the money. Oh, yeah. The concessions are definitely what people, you know, how they make their money. I've said it before, but I just sneak food into the theater now. I won't lie. I've had a McDouble while watching a movie. I brought out my fries. I brought a small bag of peanuts one time. I've done all of that. I brought soda cans to the theater. I've done that. Because you will not catch me paying $28 for a large drink and a large popcorn. And I guess you could share with people. But you know, I like popcorn, but usually if I'm watching a movie, I'd rather eat something else. About to bring fajitas to the movies. Dude, I saw someone bring seafood boiled to the movie theater. And then I sat next to some people. I'm pretty sure they brought like Olive Garden to the theater too. They just like opened their container and like my entire left nostril, all I could smell is Alfredo sauce. I respect it. You know, sometimes, you know, it's just more worth to do that. And I think most movie theater employees don't care to check. They don't get paid enough to be a stickler of having to you know, check if people are sneaking in food. I've seen ushers let people bring in the most. They don't get paid enough to care most of the time. Exactly. They don't get paid enough. Yeah, actually bringing seafood boiled to the theater is crazy, because the thing with seafood is that it smells. It smells pretty, like, strong. And it's not like a bad smell, you know? But I don't know if I want to be watching my movie and I just smell cayenne pepper, shrimp, and butter the entire time. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been, my recent favorite movie theater snacks is I've been bringing a lot of gummy bears to the theater. So I bought like a really big bag. So I like a specific brand of gummy bears. If you don't like gummy bears, try the Albanese brand. So it's Albanese, Albanese brand of gummies. And I just bought like a big bag of like their regular schmegular gummy bears. And you know, I just portion it. I think I've been on this bag now for like 3 to 4 months. I've been working on the same bag for 3 to 4 months. And you know, I'll pop a few gummy bears in my mouth every day, you know what I mean? But what I do is I will put like, I have like those snack size Ziploc bags and I'll just like put them in there and bring them to the movie theater. I've done that. Sometimes I'll go to 7-Eleven before going to the movies and get like a hot dog. Oh, I love the cheeseburger hot dogs at 7-Eleven. I know. Oh my God. Poseidon eats convenience store food. But I'll go to like 7-Eleven, sneak in like a 7-Eleven hot dog, a small bag of chips, and like a soda. And then that's what I just eat at the theater. And most of the time it's like what, less than $10? And I get just as satisfied as if I were to eat popcorn. So, yeah. I've seen someone take a live chicken to a movie theater. That guy's an asshole. Whoever, I'm assuming it's from the Minecraft movie shenanigans. When I went to go see the Minecraft movie in theaters, I had a pretty fun theater. It wasn't crazy, though. I think the people who were putting off fireworks, bringing in live animals, and, like, doing just too much, and like throwing food around and all that, those people are assholes. I have no respect for people like that. If you're gonna go into public and just like cause a nuisance like that, kindly fuck off. My mom snuck in a family-sized bag of chips. Hey, you know what? That's pretty cool. Family-sized bag of chips, that's awesome. Live animals is crazy, not counting. Yeah, service animals are different. Like, we don't count service animals because they're supposed to be there, right? They're supposed to, they're just supposed to be there to help out, you know, whatever human they're helping out. But if you're bringing in, like, chickens and bunnies and rabbits, kindly fuck you. I really hope that doesn't happen when the new Minecraft movie comes out, but part of me knows it's gonna happen one way or another. So... yeah, I had my theater, we just had some people getting up and clapping during the chicken jockey scene, and that was it. Like, that wasn't anything, it wasn't anything, like, super duper crazy. Poor workers, yeah, I feel bad for this guy. There's another one coming out? Yeah! There's a sequel coming out, if I'm remembering, Matt Berry's in it. Like, they did, like, an announcement video with Jack Black, I think, announcing the new cast. Yeah, Kirsten Dunst is gonna be in it, and Matt Berry. And they began production sometime between April and May. So I don't know when we're gonna see it. Probably next year. Yeah, it's gonna be out next year. Someone's gonna bring in a whole cow in the next Minecraft movie. Someone's gonna make it happen. Someone's gonna make it happen. I don't think it was like a good movie objectively, but it was a fun movie. Like I don't know if I would watch it sober. Who gave her a pixie cut? I did. You like my alternate hairstyle? February next year? I feel like that's so early. Huh. You know what I am excited about? Jumanji 3. Jumanji 3. Oh, I'm so excited for Jumanji 3. That's gonna be a fun time for sure. Minecraft movie to release stage. I am reading July 23rd, 2027. Yeah, production and filming is underway as of mid-2026. I'm excited for the Zelda movie. Ooh, that sounds fun too. I need to see more movies by myself more often. I have honestly not. Can I be honest? I don't really want to derail the conversation to this, but I feel like somewhat it's a little important. You know, we don't really live in a very safe world right now. You know, I've kind of come to the point where there's been a lot of incidents in places. A lot of tragedies happen, especially that big one that happened a while back in a theater during like the Dark Knight Rises. So I have a lot of anxiety kind of going out to places by myself. Like I do, but I don't know if I could go to the movies by myself. I'm very scared of being alone, and like, you know, I don't know. I have to go with a group of people because then I get like super anxious. It's not a safe world. It's like so sad I have to like say it like that, but I don't know if I can go to the movies by myself. I have to have at least like 2 to 3 people with me. Ain't that the 4th Jumanji movie? I mean, it's the 3rd in like the recent franchise. Because I know there was what? The first one was with Robin Williams all the way back. And then we had like the new Jumanji reboot with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Kevin Hart, Karen Gillian, and Jack Black. So it's the 3rd one in that installment. That's super fair. People be crazy nowadays. It's unfortunate. We live in a world where I have to, you know, it's come to the point where if I'm somewhere, I'm always looking around and I'm like, if something were to happen, where would I want to exit? So I get a lot of, I've come to this point now where if I go somewhere, especially if it's just me or, you know, with friends and stuff, I'm always kind of looking around like, okay, there's an emergency exit right there. There's another means of an exit here. Let's say if this exit is blocked off, what's the game plan? Like, I have that just ingrained in my mind. And it's kind of sad. I shouldn't be thinking about stuff like that. But, you know, the world's pretty dangerous. The world is quite dangerous right now. So, I kind of have to, you know, think that way. Yeah, maybe I'll go see the Odyssey this week. Maybe I'll go see it. I just know there's one scene there that is very, very loud. Like, very loud. So, I think it's the Cyclops scene in the movie. And I was told to cover my ears during that scene, because I guess it's very heavy on the bass. I don't know. Can someone who watched the movie confirm if it's a very loud scene? I was told that to bring earplugs and put it on during that scene. It wouldn't be a Christopher Nolan movie and if it had good audio balancing. Yeah, people were saying that scene was 1, very scary, and 2, very loud. Listen, I can do jump scares and stuff like that. I just can't do loud jump scares. Like, if it's way too loud, I can't do that. Because I'm very jumpy with sounds. Because my ears can be a little, like, sensitive. So, yeah, if you're sensitive to noises, maybe bring some sound mitigation. Yeah, I'll probably consider, because it's scary. I think that's one of the few reasons why I haven't gone to see the Odyssey. We're reacting a little bit. Sorry. I just really like yapping, okay? I hate jump scares. I've gotten better about jump scares, I feel like, over the years. I used to be really bad with them. Like, I used to be really bad with them. But you know what I think helped a lot. I think I've been really good at predicting them more and knowing to expect them. So I'm like, oh, okay, listen, there's an empty room. There's a lot of negative space in this scene. It's quiet. There has to be a jump scare coming up. And 9 times out of 10, I'm right. You watching the Dark Knight trilogy? Dude, can I say something? Anne Hathaway as Catwoman in the Dark Knight trilogy. Oh, she's so hot. Dude, I just love Anne Hathaway. She has aged like fine wine. She is so hot. That is a woman. That is the woman. I love her. Quiet talking parts, loud action scenes. It's a Christopher Nolan movie. Dude, I remember my dad went to go take me to go see the movie, like one of the Dark Knight movies. I can't remember. The one that has Anne Hathaway with it at Catwoman. And I was like, I don't even know how old I was. I was definitely a kid. And I remember like looking and staring at her. And I'm like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. She is so beautiful. And I think that was my sign that perhaps maybe I liked women. Spoiler alert, I'm bi. Spoiler alert, I'm bisexual. If you don't like that, oh, well, deal with it. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, I was still like, I don't want to say a kid, but definitely going into my my preteens. But I was like, oh, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, why is she so beautiful? Yeah. Pretty cool. Liking women, that's relatable. See, Chad, we have something in common. We both like women. Imagine being straight in the big 2026. Listen, I have nothing against straight people, okay? I have nothing against straight people. You love who you love. You love who you love. At the end of the day, who cares? If you love somebody, you love somebody. That's literally it. Just, yeah. I'm also bi. Hell yeah. I'm straight, but if I was born a woman, then I would be a lesbian. You know what? I kind of agree to that. If I was born a man, I would also really love women. Real and fair. I just love girls. I love boobs, I love ass, and I especially love thighs. Not bi, but I can admit when guys are hot as fuck. See, you know, I feel like that's such a green flag in a man. If a man can acknowledge and respect when other guys are hot as fuck, I feel like that's such a green flag. I mean, women do all have them curves. I do have love handles. I have a little love handles, you know? Yeah, I have a place you can grab. Sometimes a dude is just hella caked up. Dude, honestly, I'm jealous of men who have really nice asses and really nice eyelashes. I feel like guys, they have really great feminine features. I've seen so many men who are hella caked up. Like, man, I have to work for my ass, and they were just born like that. I'm straighter than a light post, but the lead singer of Stereo Mud kind of. It's all about the pants. They don't make pants that suit men anymore. Gotta shop vintage. So wait, are you saying like the vintage pants hide their cake? I'm making salad. What kind of salad? Here, wait, actually tell me, what dressing do you put on your salad? I used to be a Thousand Island girly dressing girly, but I feel like over the last few years, I feel like it's too heavy now. I really like Caesar dressing or like vinaigrettes. Like a raspberry vinaigrette is so good. I've been told I have great eyelashes. Dude, I know! Like most of my guy friends, they have nice eyelashes. I'm like, it's not fair because I have, okay, listen, you guys, I'm acting like you guys can see my actual eyelashes, but we're gonna role play like where you guys are seeing my eyelashes, okay? Listen, I have to put like 4 layers of mascara to even have like my eyelashes be nicely visible. And then guys, for the most part, just naturally have good eyelashes. It's not fucking fair. It's not fair. You spread the Caesar dressing as God intended, or you just pour it on the salad. Like, what do you mean spread it? You know, I usually eat salad in like a Tupperware. So what I'll do is I'll put my salad in a Tupperware, put my dressing in the Tupperware, I put the lid on and I shake it. That's how I eat my salad. Oh, and a little bit of croutons. If I'm not feeling the croutons, sometimes I'll put like those nice crispy onions on top. They're so good. She sees her salad, but does she see me? Oh, but I'll say girlies get conscious of running mascara, but that stuff is hot though. Wait, like let's say like a girl cries or it's raining. Do you like when the mascara runs? I wear waterproof mascara, so I have to like really scrub it off in the shower. Or either that or I use like an it's Caesar salad, use knives. What? Do people eat salad with knives? I just eat it with a fork. My dad does the shake Tupperware thing too. Listen, I like when my salad has the dressing evenly distributed throughout the salad. Now I want a salad. I had leftover pasta for lunch today. I made, I've been eating, I forgot what brand it is, but I've been having like this protein pasta and it's pretty yummy. So I've just been putting like a creamy marinara sauce on it and like ground turkey, and that's what I've been eating the last like 3 days. It's hot when guys wear girl clothes. You know what? I can agree with that. Listen, I like to see a man in a dress sometimes. I think they're pretty cool. Have you seen arts of VTubers who's running makeup? It looks hot. Can somebody draw me like that? Guys, somebody draw me with the running mascara. Hold up. Should a guy shave their legs to wear a dress? I don't think you have to. I don't think you have to. Can I be honest? I don't shave my legs during winter time. Is that gross? Listen, man, if I'm not wearing shorts or skirts or like long skirts or anything like that during December or like the winter time, do I really have to shave my legs? No, that makes sense. Oh, thank God. Because I feel like I hate shaving. Like, I'll do it. I do it like once a week. Okay, I do it like once a week during the summertime. Yeah, hair keeps heat too. Exactly. Because I feel like every time I shave my legs, I can just feel everything. But if it's like winter time, I don't shave my legs. So I'm like, nobody's seeing this. Not that there's like much hair there anyways. Can we do an experiment, chat? It's more protection. Okay, 1 second. Okay, do you think the running mascara while sad is hot? Like, okay, we're gonna do an experiment, chat. Hair removal, much easier to deal with. I used to use Nair a lot, but then I burned myself like 1 time with Nair, like a chemical burn, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. Okay. Let's do an experiment, chat. Why am I doing this? Hold up, let me just make sure this is correct. Okay. So, like, now I'm curious. Listen, okay, first of all, can I preface this by saying I am not an artist, okay? So before anybody comes after me, I don't do art. I'm just curious, what would the running mascara look like? Because would it just be like, I don't know, it'd be running kind of like down this way? I don't know. I've never actually had mascara really run down my actual face. Is it like okay, when we're talking about, somebody said in chat that running mascara, like wait, this looks fucking horrible. Wait, a little too low down. It like thins out. I'm not an artist, guys. I'm using my mouse. I'm black teardrop. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. What if I change this? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Sometimes if you change the layer type, it can look okay. It reminds me of that Billie Eilish. Okay, that didn't really do anything. I don't know. You guys think this is hot? You guys think that this is sexy? Also, I think a lot of people forget I have a mole right here. Like, most of the time when I commission people, I have to ask them to add the mole. Sometimes if it's like a chibi art or whatever, if it's like a small art that where most people won't notice it, I won't like tell them. But I'm like, okay, can you add the mole to my, because I have a beauty mark. I don't know, can you guys see it? Oh, that's my boobs. I have a beauty mark over my mouth. I think a lot of people forget that I have that. So I have to remind artists sometimes when I commission them. I'm like, hey, can you add that? What did I just come back to? We were talking about running mascara being hot on women. I'm not an artist, guys. I deeply apologize to the people in chat who are artists and they're like, what is going on? She is crying because you didn't subscribe. That is so funny. That is hilarious. I will say, now that we're here, I am very curious. I forgot how to do this, where I can like just select, like, I don't know, select certain colors on here and then like change her hair color. I would think if I just like, I don't know, what would Poseidon look like with other hair colors? Like now we're in Photoshop, so now I'm just like, listen, I'm not a Photoshop expert, okay? Before anybody comes at me in chat and like, oh my God, you're using it wrong. I'm not a Photoshop expert, okay? Listen, I use it for very, very basic graphic design sometimes and making thumbnails, and that's about it. So I could be completely just butchering this, okay? I know there's probably a more efficient way for me to select the hair. The magic wand tool, every time I use it though, it just does not want to select the stuff I want it to select. Also, I think this is the 2020 version of Photoshop. I haven't updated it. Because I feel like sometimes when I update certain programs, they like either move stuff around or it's just like not the same. Purple hair Sai. I will say, because we are planning like another outfit for like, I think the end of the year. I know I get a lot of outfits, but to be fair, it's because my artist can do it for fairly cheap. Piss Sai. Okay. Adobe does it all the time. No, I know! They just move stuff around. So this is like what? Original Sai right here? Like right here is like original. We have that. What, purple hair Sai? It's too saturated. This one's kind of cute. I kind of love the like muted purple, if I'm being honest. Wait, I kind of love pink hair Sai. Oh, that's where I was going with that thought. Yeah, we were toying with the idea of possibly changing, you know, for the next outfit, maybe playing with different hair colors. That's original to Sai. OG. Okay, I think I've showed it in the past, but Sai actually, before we went with they went with the last, like the final design, she had this hair color. She literally had like dark, like a blue hair color, but they found that it clashed a lot with the design. So they went with like a teal, which I'm very happy about. Arctic Fit. Icebergs as hair accessories. Yeah, no, we've somebody drew that. One of my best friends drew it. Yeah, Fanta. I don't know. I don't like the orange. Orange kind of looks kind of gross. I kind of do like the purple. And I do like the pink. We put all the saturation up. Kind of like the pink, but I also feel like change the color too much and then it's not, you can't recognize Sai anymore. Brunette Sai, can I like, so that would be like within this color range. And if I do that, that's probably the closest you get to like a brunette Sai. I kind of like the brown hair, if I'm being honest. I don't know. I've actually also toyed with the idea of potentially just shifting her design to something completely different. But I don't know. I really do like my current design, so I don't have to change it if I don't want to. Also, it's expensive. Brown, it probably doesn't look good with the colors that are presenting here. Human form Sai. I mean, I technically have my casual outfit that can be read as like, oh, this is what Sai wears when she's out on, you know, out with the humans. Very interesting exercise. It's also dirty water. Oh no, that's the wrong one. We were thinking about like, what would like a deep sea Sai look like? And we were like, I kind of love the idea of it kind of being a little similar to like this hair color and then pulling the saturation down and, you know, making it just like super dark like that, but we'll see. Add mascara with black hair and it's goth Sai. I think the Ready Mascara person referring to something like the Shiori novella edit. I see. I don't know what that is. I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. That's a good color. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. There's so many ideas I have for like outfits and stuff, but that's why I get so many outfits. And to be fair, it's honestly, I'll be honest, it's quite affordable for my artists to do outfits, so I can get new outfits pretty I don't want to say cheaply, but for a reasonable price. I actually think doing like getting merch art is and like everything is more expensive than the actual outfit itself, which is why because I've seen some people be like, why does Poseidon have so many outfits and so many models? One, I'm really good at like finding people that can do really good work for like reasonable prices. And also when you're working with like the same person for a while, you can often negotiate too. Red hair with long hair ponytails. Oh. Red hair Poseidon. Like that? She's a redhead. Can you change the color of the clothes? I mean, I can, but I could not be fucked right now to do it. I could not be fucked right now to do it. So many ideas. Like, I wanted to do like a summer outfit at some point, like a bikini outfit. I wanted to do like a Halloween one. Maybe I'll do the Halloween one next year. But the thing with like planning VTuber models is you have to plan them like 9 months in advance. So if let's say you're wanting to do a Halloween outfit for next year, oftentimes you want to get like production started for that in like, I don't know, February, maybe January. Would red hair taste like tomato or strawberry? I argue it would be fruit punch, which I guess is a mix of fruits, right? That would be my argument. Anyways, we should probably shut the Photoshop down and probably actually, before we do that, your design artist did a good job. Yeah, they did. I love my artist team. I honestly am really happy with my like current model artist. I feel like it fits me, you know? But yeah, this is the current design right now. So this is like the reference sheet that I send to people whenever they do art. So there's like the front view and then the side view, and then they even like my mama even like included what the glove armor looks like, and then the back view. As you can see, I have a thong. I have a thong. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really love my design, which is why I haven't really like changed it too much. Like the most thing we did was bring up the boobies, the boobie stuff, and then cover the tummy and added more pink, because I think pink is such a good accent color with like the rest of the blues and teals and the gold and stuff. So yeah, I only technically have one other design sheet, which is like, oh god, it's like over here. Let that tummy back out. You know, I kind of wish, but unfortunately Twitch hates it. And also it's like not great for promo material, because, you know, there have been times where I have been denied opportunities just because my VTuber like design is a little too much. So I was like, you know, one, we should probably rework the design for Twitch, right? I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get warned or anything like that, because I have gotten warnings in the past. I've never been banned on Twitch, but I've gotten definitely warnings in the past. And also I do want to, you know, I do want to be a little more friendlier on the design. So, you know, more companies or all of that are more willing to work, because I have been denied opportunities because of it, and I'm like, ugh. So we shall see. But yeah, this is the other design sheet I have. I actually unfortunately don't have reference sheets for my other two outfits, but this one I really enjoy. I love this outfit. I actually thought about using this outfit today, but you know, we gotta rep the short hair. We gotta rep the short hair. Okay, we should probably react. I'm sorry. I've been yapping too much. I shouldn't apologize. This is my stream. I do whatever I want. You guys have to deal with me. You people have to. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. I love... Oh god. Wait, hold up. Is my Brave browser not showing up? Hello? Ah. Here we go. Oh, it's quite a mix of videos today. It's not like... It's not like we're doing a ton, but I was told to watch Vanoss. There were some people in my comments who were like, I can't wait for her to react to Vanoss. And I'm like, he's a YouTuber, right? He's a gamer guy. I'm not too familiar with him. Yeah, we're genre maxing here. We are genre maxing. Well, anyways, we're gonna be watching. Is it Van? Am I? Please, before anybody attacks me in the comments, am I saying his name right? Is it Vanoss? 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 Can somebody please confirm before I get people mad in the comments? You're fine, Sai. So Vanoss is fine. Yes. Oh, thank God. I don't want anybody coming after me. Poseidon, you pronounced his name wrong. I mean, that's how my brother used to say it. Vanoss Gaming. Anyways, we're gonna be watching Vanoss rage baiting his friends for 11 minutes straight. Now, the real question is, am I gonna get rage baited?
Is it actually good?
No, you can kill like 4 zombies with like 1 shot. Did you get it?
Oh my god, is this HD? It is.
Yeah, I got it.
It's just maybe older. It's like older, older gaming videos back then were not 1080p.
Dude.
Well, I'm going back to the box then. Are you being serious?
I lied. It's great.
Fucking tell me whether it's good or not.
It's good. It's good.
Wait, this is how my friends talk to me. My friends like to rage bait me. Hold up. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. My phone Siri was like on right now, and I really didn't want her to come on. I was freaking out. I'm like, why are you turning on? Anyways.
Less.
2010? Are you telling me this video was 16 years ago? He's one of the guys I watched growing up. Now I feel old. Shut up! I don't want to fucking feel old. I'm like, fucking the heck now. Dude, I popped my hip earlier this week.
I fucking knew it was coming, dude.
And I'm in my mid-20s. Sorry, I'm talking about age. We should be talking about the video. But I popped my hip, like, at the beginning of this week, and I'm in my mid-20s. I'm like, is it normal? I was Googling. Is it... I went on Google, and I was like, is it normal to pop your hip at this age? Oh my god. Apparently it could happen, so I don't know.
You, man.
Money.
Oh my god.
Money.
Oh, that's it.
This game is so fun.
Hit the rim. Hit the rim. Yeah.
You put that evil on me.
Wow. Cheater.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm so bad at golf. I'm just so bad at mini golf too. Don't ever bring me to a mini golf course in person. I'm really bad at golf.
You lost.
Even these games online, I for some reason am just worse on it.
My respect, that cheating. I'm
You're
disappointed.
feeling better. Sorry to hear that. No, you're fine. I was just like, bro, you cannot be serious right now. I'm popping my head. Since Achievement Hunter played. Oh my god, Achievement Hunter!
Unsubscribe.
That was so
Shut up,
long
Evan. Go
ago.
get audio issues.
Can I say something? Can I just say I feel like gaming videos just don't hit the same nowadays as it used to hit in the 2010s. Is that a hot take? I don't know. I remember playthroughs back then and these like friend slot videos, and it just had something so magical about them that I feel like now when I watch them, it just does not hit the same. I don't know if it's nostalgia or anything like that, but man.
Instead of some sort of disease, go get audio issues.
Hey, hold on. That
Oh
shit
my
said
god!
allegedly.
The old Minecraft
No,
days!
fucking allegedly dumb. All right, until everything's final in court.
Give me my sign back.
allegedly.
Go pick my sign up. Give me my sign, Evan. Give me the sign. Give me the gun.
That's why it's allegedly.
Why are you fucking
run, you albino.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
One goddamn thing.
Obstruction of justice. Kevin's going to court of justice right now.
Assault! I want to go to court.
You gotta juke him, dude! You gotta juke
Obstruction
him!
of justice, Evan. Yeah, but he can't. He's not a police. He can't use brutality.
He's not a police.
Look at us, Brian.
my
We're-
God. He's not a police. He can't use brutality. He's fucking crazy. Oh my god. The Let's Plays evolved into live streaming. That's true. I feel like most of the gamers back then, they made videos. Like they recorded offline and they make it into videos. But like now it's all like live streamed to videos and it just doesn't hit the same. I don't know. I mean, it's still good. It just doesn't have that same feeling as it used to have back then. Dude, I remember watching like the Captain Sparkles, you know, Sky Does I was one of those people that watched the Minecraft YouTubers, okay? Like I'd watch them do like the Minecraft survival games, the 4 islands type of shit. Like that was so fun. But I cannot find gaming content that gives me that same high again.
So good.
It's just not easy.
Well, there's Tyler.
It's just not easy.
Is it really just that easy? Is it really just that easy? Captain Sparkles mentioned. Can I tell you guys a small story? I promised I'm not going to ramble on this too long. I remember I was in my bedroom and my parents gifted me a laptop for Christmas. So I was watching a Captain Sparkles like Minecraft playthrough. Hey, if anybody remembers Jerry's Tree, you're a real one. Anyways, so I was watching it in full screen and you know, Jordan had like, his little face cam in the corner. So then my dad walked in one time and he was just like, Poseidon. And I was like, what? He's like, who are you webcamming with right now? And I was like, no, Dad, I'm watching a YouTube video. And he was like, are you sure? Are you sure you're not talking to an older guy on the internet? And I had to like click escape and show him that it was a YouTube video. And I was like, no, dude, I'm just watching a Minecraft playthrough. Though I do say he was my YouTube crush back then. I had a huge crush on Captain Sparkles. Please, nobody tell him I said that.
It's all just...
Not that he would pay attention to a VTuber like me, but please, just for my sake, nobody tell him. Anyways.
It's not easy. It's just not easy. It's so easy.
Is it so easy?
I got a par.
That's good. That's good.
I'm so proud
You know
of
what
you.
par means? Par means that's normal. A bird means you did better.
Me in the... Come on, man.
And where?
The ass.
looking up
Rock
for the
the
imagination.
ass.
Hey, Delirious, where you at?
Yo.
Come here. Hurry.
Here.
I want to show you something.
Here. There's a guy
All right.
above you. There's a guy up there.
Shit. All right, hold on. Check this out. Watch what I look like if you stand on the other side of that car. Watch this. Where'd he
How
go?
did you do that? How did you do
There's a
that?
claymore there.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't see it.
Fuck you. As soon as I saw, I knew I was fucked. Did y'all hear me at all scream before I died?
No.
I screamed. I was like, what the fuck?
I wish you would have
How
heard
did you not
that.
die, Evan? You think the car would have killed both of you?
I had flak jacket.
Black jacket!
Alright,
Oh my god, I want to get all the Mythos talents to play this game together. But my god, everybody's schedules is so different. I really want the Mythos talents to play this game together.
What was that instant fucking...
Hey!
No, we gotta build a bridge! We gotta build a bridge!
Who keeps fucking it up?
on top of us!
Stop!
No, wait.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Catch Venos, catch him, catch shit.
Oh, why did we play this with Evan? Why did we play with Evan?
They're not gonna go anywhere if this keeps happening.
Catch him.
Evan, jump off and die and land on purple.
There you go.
Go down,
Land on
die.
purple.
Land on purple.
Land on this side.
Right.
You are big.
Oh my God.
Got it. There you go.
All right, we need you. Now red.
Red.
There we go.
All right, now what?
Jump,
go.
Venom.
Go. Oh, wow.
Your car? Let me take a fucking look at it there, bud. Come check out mine. Mine looks beautiful. Gotta take a picture with the old Snapmatic.
Oh!
Wow, you fucking did. I'm
How'd
like,
that
oh,
picture
look
go, huh?
No, come on! Oh yeah, but you like that new fucking
This is
car.
GTA,
don't you?
right? Listen, I'm not too literate on this, but like, this is GTA, right? I love watching people play games like this. It's so funny.
You're a fucking
Get it?
dick.
Oh,
I didn't even
gosh.
have any
Get it?
ammo in that
Get
goddamn
it?
thing.
You get it?
Yes, I fucking get it. You blew me up. Jesus. Yeah, customize it, you're just gonna leave it all orange and gay.
Orange is what it's supposed to be.
It looks stupid.
Is it actually supposed to be
McLaren.
orange?
Not a McLaren.
It is.
Can't say it's that for copyright reasons.
Chlorine.
It's a McLaren.
Not the
Can't
big
even hear you
Larry.
right now, but Brian, keep screwing up.
Shut your
Oh, my
Jackass.
DPI isn't even high enough for
Yes. Yes.
please.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wait, how does he keep
You in your kitchen and your
failing?
laptop.
Die,
Oh,
Brian.
does it keep bouncing back? Does it keep bouncing back?
Die.
Please! Please! Bro, what the
Bro's having midlife crisis over there.
This is beautiful.
my
Please,
God.
please! No!
You can make it! Oh, no!
I'm hitting it way
He was
too
so
hard.
close!
Brian,
No!
Michael rim job.
I'm
That's
all
it.
heavy strong.
My shoulder's out of
socket.
Please!
Brian's been trying. Anyway.
He just resets. He wants to have the hole in one. Okay, that's fair.
Last shot, folks. Here we
Come
go.
on.
Something is, I
Come
am
on.
trying.
Come on.
Please, 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 please. I just whatever.
This
Whatever.
game.
Whatever.
Are you still there, Wildcat?
Yes.
Yeah.
You still in that closet? I mean,
You motherfucker.
He's just hiding.
he's not in the.
Oh!
Whoa. These games are so freaking scary. I think I played like one of these like hiding games. I mean, I guess we have Mecha Chameleon now, right? But like these games actually genuinely just scare me.
No, he's
My
not.
heart rate is always
He's
up.
not in the closet.
He's a mega.
Evan, you're a fucking
yeah,
bitch.
prop hunt games.
You're home.
Class.
There will be an announcement. There will be an announcement. You'll know what it is.
Do coke in the corner over there. Well, so far so good.
Evan's patience irritates me.
I did it. You guys
Your
are.
patience makes me angry.
Oh man!
You know
If
what?
guys
Real.
only knew.
Did you were in the back, weren't you? Because I passed you.
Nah.
Evan.
Oh fucking god!
You don't see you don't see the hole.
Oh thank
No.
God!
Move.
Dad, if
How much
this
you want to pay me?
did it count, Scott? Okay, Jesus
Nothing.
Christ. If it didn't,
I don't
was
care
gonna
that
break something.
much.
I'll pay you that we don't have to play this fucking game.
This is what the fuck is this?
Did you see the hole
Oh,
in
like
the
the
hand?
hand coming out.
Shut up.
Do you have to go through this?
Are you kidding me?
What?
This seems
That hand that I'm
hard.
trying to avoid had a fucking hand in it.
Fill in those two with white. Fill in those two with white. And then over here, that one over there.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, what color is that? We don't have that color. I didn't make that color.
Oh shit.
Okay.
This was
You son of a fucking bitch. You stupid fucking idiot.
that's what you get.
Grab the other color.
No, I didn't make the color.
Because in the interest of time, we must do this.
Jump
Was it really faster to die than just go down the scaffolding?
There you go. All right, Venos, get up there. Venos, get up there.
Come on, man.
Come on, Evan.
Come on.
No.
Come on. Use
Smiles.
those to get more subscribers. Get up there, Venos.
Evan. Come on, Evan.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
alright,
Okay,
so
let's see if this works.
Like this.
There you go. There you go.
then
Now, Marcel, jump.
We don't know. We don't know.
Okay, how'd the rest of them get up?
Like you've done.
Press the button.
Go
Hey, press the button. Go press the button.
Press the button. Why did we let him get up there?
What do I do?
Wait, how genuinely? How do the rest of them get back up? I'm genuinely curious. How?
Press the button.
You have to press the button? Oh, okay. It shoots them up. Okay.
Did it, dead man. It is right there. All right.
Left. Ah!
Need to take
This was me during my driving exam, by the way.
a picture of the license plate.
You said
Is that cool, awesome VTuber Poseidon from the VTuber agency Mythos who has a cool new cover out? You know, because I think it's so funny. You come to my chat and you shill me all the time, and I love it.
with urgency.
At least use the roads.
Listen, guys, I'm not a bad driver. Okay, you can ask Trey. I drove Trey around one time during Off-Kai weekend, and I did not crash the car.
Shit.
No. Make
You
the
know, want me
turn.
to
Oh
shill?
my
No,
God.
I just saying I love when you do.
God.
Well, you said it so abruptly.
What's the real left? Can you tell me which way to go?
Turn right.
Right.
You know you're left and right, brother.
Fuck's sake.
You guys have any
You know, I haven't heard from Trey since then. So is he alive? I swear he's alive. He messaged me yesterday. He's just very tired. He's very EP.
fun over there?
That's not it. That's not it. Keep going.
Last one. I'm going blue and orange. Blue and orange.
Jump!
Blue and orange.
Everyone needs to be up. Everyone needs to
Oh, there we go. There we go. Good. Nice job! Yay! He just be in the hospital. He's been apparently working a lot, was what he told me. Oh no!
I was in. Whatever, dude. Everyone saw it. Everyone saw it.
I've been trying to remain cool for the whole video, but you're a
You know what? I get it. I understand the rage.
We still died.
Everyone is trying to get to the door in this little yellow. I said it. It's just standing in front of the door. You're
and talking about the end game.
Oh my god.
damn it.
We're on the green guy now.
Go fuck yourself.
The smell of my farts just like an apple tart, motherfucker.
Come again?
Rolling down with the hey honey, making girls get wet in the panties, make a wet knees. I meant to say weak knees, but I said wet knees. Just roll
I haven't heard from Eminem since this guy started spitting bars.
with it.
I would roll with it
Eminem's been real quiet.
if it wasn't so awful.
Yeah.
You didn't see him just standing there with an RPG?
My job here's.
Cut off so hard.
You leave the fucking store.
Just intentionally cut himself off. I don't know if you do it in that order or in the opposite order. If you press triangle and then press
Oh wait, I did
square.
it. I did it. Did I do
How'd
it?
you-
I
how'd you
did
do
it.
it?
I
Did
did
you-
it. I did what
Did
you
you
said
press
to do. I did what you said to do. Yes.
What, you did
Give
what
it to
Louis
me.
said to do or
No,
what I said
what
to
you
do?
what you said. I did it. Yeah, it looks the same.
Yippee!
Wait,
I can't do it.
is it called something else though?
I can't do
Like
it.
Core, Marath, Arb, Wow.
I can't do it, Evan. You pressed Y or triangle and then did it.
You're just not good enough, man.
Did you press triangle and then square or square and then triangle?
You sound like if someone in preschool talking about shapes.
Shut the fuck up.
Match the shapes up. You can do it, man.
I fucking hate you right now. It won't work, dude.
As soon as you press triangle, you press square. Like right away. Like don't even wait. There you go. You did
I
it.
did it. Hey, what's up with
Hey,
that?
I'm so proud of you.
Congratulations.
That was fucking easy as titties. I got to pack a punch. Karmarath
Yeah, how do you pronounce that? I was gonna say like
The Karmarath Arbugwath.
Hey, you guys ready for me to pack a punch my Wonder
Dude.
Gun? Here I go. Look.
oh wow, you have a
Oh, you have a squirt gun.
oh, so-
Nice.
Okay, at least I got this.
Oh yeah, but your gun does that. Look what mine does. Fucking sucks him up into a red black hole. Fucks his parents.
What?
You heard me. Don't jump in that black hole. Your parents will die.
Wait.
Oh god, that video brought me back, man, to the good old days of gaming videos. Wait, that was so fun. I felt like I was reliving the 2010s video game YouTube video days. Oh, I had no idea what the last game was. It makes sense if it was Black Ops. I don't know. I didn't play any of those games. Who remembers Machinima? Machinima! Oh my god, that's like 2012. That was 14 years ago. Jesus Christ. Oh god. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, of course, MNJ TV video. MNJ TV uploaded a new video, the 20 most hated Pokemon and why they shouldn't be. Who wants to bet Mr. Mime's on this list? Honestly, I don't hate Mr. Mime. Actually, that might not be true. I don't like Mr. Mime, but I actually kind of feel bad, if I'm being honest. I feel bad for Mr. Mime. What else? Miltank could be in this video. Man. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. The 20 most hated Pokemon and why they shouldn't be by MNJ TV.
Hated Pokemon. More than forgotten, more than unpopular, Pokemon that many people wish to see deleted from existence. Who could that be? Told me who they are. I posted this survey asking respondents to checkmark every Pokemon they hated with explicit.
That is a long Google form. That is a long Google form.
Instruction that they must strongly dislike the Pokemon. Nearly 20,000 people replied. Today, we're gonna take a look at the top or bottom 20. However, I will mostly not be joining in on the dog pile.
Oh, I think he already made his own video.
Was a younger
and he
man.
makes it very apparent which Pokemon he doesn't like. One of the Machinima offices just turned into a Mexican food restaurant. That is insane.
And there were plenty of Pokemon I despised.
That is actually crazy.
And I made videos insulting them. But now that I'm in my 30s, I've mellowed out. And frankly, just don't care that much anymore. Plenty more important things to get mad about. So for this video, I gave myself a challenge. I will tell you the most hated Pokemon, but then for every single one, I'm going to defend something about it. Find at least one.
I like this idea. I really like that he's gonna try to find something to defend the Pokemon with, because I'm sure, you know, somebody's least favorite Pokemon is somebody's favorite, and they have a reason for it. So thank you for the follow.
Aspect that I like, even for the Pokemon that I do genuinely despise. But before we get started, I should warn you, there's going to be some Pokemon on this list that might upset you. So let's be chill, okay? Okay.
I'm assuming maybe some of the overrated Pokemon might be on this list, because sometimes, you know, the overrated Pokemon tend to be some of the Pokemon that people hate the most.
Begin with number 20, Okidogi.
Why? Okay, hold up. Maybe he'll say why.
905 people marked it. 4.65% of the total respondents. That may not sound like a lot, but 5% of all the people saying they hate this thing is quite significant. Now, a lot of the Pokemon in the top 20 didn't...
Did they give reasons as to why they hate them, or did they just mark, like, oh, I just don't like this Pokemon?
Really surprise me. I've been around Pokemon for a long time and know a lot of the hated ones. Okidogi did surprise me, because I personally just generally forget that it exists.
I mean, I play the TCG, so there's like an Okidogi deck that's kind of silly that some people like to play. That's why I know who Okidogi is, if I'm being honest.
Yet 5% of you hate it? Okidogi is one of the most recent Pokemon. A legendary from the DLC of one of the most recent games. I'm surprised it's even had time to upset anyone. Now, unfortunately, with almost 20,000 responses, I cannot possibly get specific replies for why people happen to hate the Pokemon featured in this video. So the best I can do is make educated guesses. And for Okie Dokie, I have 2 guesses. People think it's ugly, and it's one of the villains of the Ogre Pond story.
That's fair. I can see that.
In regards to the first reason, I do agree it is kind of ugly. But far from one of the
palette isn't the color palette isn't necessarily my favorite.
Most ugly, and it being a bit ugly suits the lore. Desiring.
I love that it ended my Nuzlocke. That was a reason. Hey man, I particularly may not like Granados very much because it ended my BDSP Nuzlocke the first time.
Power, it is corrupted by the toxic chain and transformed into a stronger but brutish version of its former self. That leads into the second reason for why people might hate it being the villain of the Ogre Pond story, but that's actually my reason to defend it. It's part of a cool story. Scarlet and Violet's strongest aspect is its story, and that continued into the DLC. I enjoyed the subversion of expectations about the Loyal 3, and of course,
it spared you from playing more BDSP.
It's Ogre Pond 2. And yes,
Lord.
Ogre Pond is the cute one that's the misunderstood good guy and thus really easy to root for. But well-written villains deserve some appreciation too. Next is a Pokemon I expected. Number 19, Purugly.
Iconic Nuzlocke destroyer right here. Absolutely iconic. Everybody hates playing against this.
People tend to like cute or cool Pokemon, not so much the ugly ones. And when you got ugly in your name, Purugly got 973 votes, selected by 5% of respondents.
That's a lot.
And I get it, it's hideous on purpose, which is an all-new kind of hideous. Additionally, Mars's Purugly was responsible for my very first death in my very first ever Nuzlocke. So I'm personally not a fan. Purugly is tougher to defend than Okie Dokie, but what I can say is this.
I mean, it's a
funny.
cat.
Glameow is fan.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the whole pretty Pokemon purposefully evolves into something ugly type of evolution.
Fancy, regal, glam,
I don't know why.
But then it doesn't take care of itself, gorging on food and lazing about, and thus becomes so fat and ugly that it has to use its tail to trick everyone into thinking it has muscles. It's a cat that let itself go.
Purugly's wearing a waist trainer.
That's pretty funny. Next is number 18, Hypno. It got
deserved. Actually should be higher on the list.
exactly one more vote than Purugly.
Mark calls me back, so goodbye, Poseidon Mythos, who has cool brand new merch that people should totally buy. Facts! Go buy my merch! You have about less than 2 weeks to buy my birthday merch.
974, 5.01% of responses. Hypno is likely hated due to how creepy it's believed to be.
Should be higher on the list, if I'm being honest.
Hypnotizing children and leading them away. Yeah, bad connotations there.
I'm doing good,
Additionally,
how are you?
It looks creepy. I think the nose is a big reason for this. It's like a beak made of flesh. Ugh. And then when it's staring you down with those menacing eyes, I am indeed creeped out. Wait, hold on though. Lots of
Pirate King Patrick, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Pokemon are
Hypno's my
creepy,
least favorite
but they're not
Pokemon, and honestly understandable.
hated. Why is Hypno singled out? Well, that's because those other Pokemon are supernatural creepy, while Hypno is person creepy. For example, Runerigus is creepy, but it's a shadow inhabiting a rock. Hypno is mostly a guy doing an action that...
What even is Hypno? What even is it?
People do. Human-like Pokemon are fine, creepy Pokemon are fine. But when you combine those things together, it's quite upsetting because it feels too real. To demonstrate this, take a look at Sandream, the Hypno evolution I made for my Every Original Pokemon Game Freak Still Forgot video.
I do like the Sandream.
Inspired by the Sandman, this psychic ground type immediately looks less creepy because it's not holding the weird tool, but more importantly, it's got Drowsy's nose again. But I can't defend Hypno by just saying, oh, it could have a cool evolution. I have to find something good about it as it is now. I like its origin. In addition to tapirs and hypnotists, it may be based on Baku, Japanese supernatural beings that are said to devour nightmares. According to legend, they were created by the spare pieces that were left over when the gods finished creating all other animals. Additionally, the Japanese term Baku both refers to this creature and the Malayan tapir. Drowsy and Hypno are based on a pun.
So, are you saying Nimi Nightmare is Hypno confirmed?
And I happen to like puns. I don't like Drowsy. Don't make this weird again. Number 17 is Gumshoes. It got 982 votes, 5.0.
I'm not particularly thrilled about Gumshoes either, so I can see.
5%
I can understand.
Responses. Now, I'm pretty confident that the reason this Pokemon is hated is because it bears a striking resemblance to someone widely and justifiably despised. That's right, it's Shieldbert!
Smiles.
Stupid blonde hair, pompous
I don't know if it's about Shieldbert, brother.
Posture, a superiority complex? Ugh, can't stand him. But that's not Gumshoes' fault. Gumshoes is just a goofy lookout.
I don't think... Oh, this is sending me. I actually never thought of it looking like that person before. But now that I'm looking at it, I can't unsee it. And I don't think it was intentional. I don't think it was intentional at all, but now I can't unsee it and I'm a little upset.
Trying its best, and I specifically could never hate it. The first Pokemon I caught in Pokemon Sun was a shiny Yungoos that I named Hero. And of course, it eventually became a shiny Gumshoes. So yes, I will acknowledge that Gumshoes looks like someone horrible. Shieldbert. But they are not.
I forgot about the Shieldbert. Was the other guy, is the other guy actually named Swordbert? I honestly forgot about those motherfuckers. That's how much I cared about those two. Is it actually Swordbert and Shieldbert? That's crazy.
The same, and they're
Swordward? Those two were obnoxious. I just remember when I was playing the game and I saw them and I was just like, what? Squidward.
For hating Gumshoes feels excessive. Just focus on the shiny. It's quite nice.
I do like
and
pink
also
shinies.
Mine.
True.
Number 16 is Smoochum.
Oh, what did Smoochum do wrong?
Damn, y'all got it out for blondes. Smoochum is the first one to receive over 1,000 votes.
Oh
being selected by
my God, what did Smoochum do wrong?
5.17% of response.
That's a baby!
I would wager that the reason this Pokemon is hated is because of its association with another Pokemon that is, spoiler, higher on this list.
Okay.
But
wait, what? Okay, I understand the Jinx stuff, because, Jinx is a little creepy. I'm a little freaked out, But Smoochum's just a babu.
I don't really think that's enough to justify it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Is that Smoochum on its own is generally cute. Far from the cutest, absolutely. But if someone doesn't have the cutest baby, do you hate their baby?
That's
Although
what
I will
I'm
admit,
saying.
the hair.
You named Smoochum? No, I don't think I've ever said I hated Smoochum. Maybe I said something about like TCG, because I know Smoochum's played in some of the decks in TCG.
And
I played Smoochum in my Slowking deck for a while.
Whole goes around feeling things out with its lips thing.
Okay, that's a little weird.
That is more odd.
I
don't particularly like the Pokemon, but hating it feels extreme. Just lump it in with all the other baby Pokemon that really shouldn't exist because we should have gotten evolutions instead.
Fair.
Haha! It is I, Grunty Boy!
Is that a new shirt he's wearing?
And
I like it.
Are you pulling out your phone? Well, I wasn't in the mood to hear about whatever. So I'm gonna play some Clash of Critters, the sponsor of this video.
I've been seeing
It's a
their
really fun
ads on
creature collecting
TikTok.
game that I've been playing recently. Oh, how rude! Give me that! What are you even doing here? Pinball? Oh wait, this is actually super fun. Oh, I pulled a critter! Goonbug.
Goonbug. Goonbug. I was playing locals.
That's hilarious! And perfect!
Hope you had fun.
I'm a type of goon. Yeah,
Okay.
and you're bugging me. Now give it back. No! Goonbug is my friend! And I must evolve him. I bet it gets a suit. No, I was wrong!
Whoa, wait.
gets
Cabo Beetle's like kind of sick. Look at his Are those glasses?
Glasses! Even
I like the
better.
glasses!
Now one more time into Dawn Scarab sunglasses
Dawn Scarab?
and buff.
Scarab? Don Scarab?
He's just
He's
like
kind of cool.
me.
He's giving Loke kind of a Buzzwole vibes.
Yeah. I can't even see your muscles with that loose shirt. Now hand over my...
Lost a basic slot box because my shaman was prized. Hey, it happens, man.
Come along, Dawn
It
Scarab,
happens.
to battle!
Happened to me way too many times.
Behold the strength of an ascended goon! Wait a minute. If I finish this brand deal, you
Speaking
have
of
to
ads,
leave.
has everybody got their amazing side merch available now for a limited time? Yeah, guys, have you gotten your Poseidon birthday merch? You guys got my merch, right? 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 You guys got it? You got it, right? Smiles. Not me looking for the merch. Not me looking for the merch graphic. You guys got this, right? You guys got this, right? It's pinned in the chat. Go buy my merch. You have less than 2 weeks. There's a really cool acrylic stand and a playmat and a dakimakura. And for those who, don't have too much to spend but want to get something cool, you could still get the voice pack, which is only $4.99. It's about me and you going on a beach date. You should totally go listen to it because it's pretty cool. And if you buy all of the merch together, you get a signed postcard hand signed by yours truly. Anyways, go buy my merch. I really, really, really am proud of this merch drop. Anyways.
What? Wait, hold on, don't! Play Clash of Critters today by scanning the QR code on screen or using my link in the description below. Until September 21st, use code HELLOTATARI to get 100 pinballs, 4,000 candies, and 3 blue Tatari capsules, and then code GOONBUG to get 1 Goonbug, 1 lunchbox, and 4,000 candies. Codes are redeemable once per player. No! Ugh! You've bested me! But joke's on you, because I'm taking your phone with me! No, I should have realized that. It's critter time! Ta-ta! Number 15 is our first starter Pokemon. Quackquavel.
No,
1,000...
I love my fruity duck.
41 votes, selected by 5.35% of respondents. I should mention at the front here, I did pick Quaxley in my first playthrough of Scarlet. It was always my favorite of the base forms, and while Skeledirge was my favorite final form, by a lot, I liked Armarouge more, and did not want to overlap fire types. But even though it was my first Gen 9 starter, I don't love it. My impression is that generally, Pokemon fans, myself included, are growing weary of highly person-like starters, rather than more animal.
That's fair. I do miss when starters were not really turning into humans like Incineroar or like Meowscarada, and they kind of just stayed like bigger versions of like the animals they're based off of. That's why I'm really hoping the Pombon evolution, it's still on all fours and doesn't like stand up on 2 legs and has like I can't. I really wish they aren't going to do that for Gen 10.
Like ones. And I don't mean bipedal.
I do love the Weed Cat too. Sprigatito's my favorite starter, but I'm not too thrilled about Meowscarada if I'm being honest. I don't hate Meowscarada. I think Meowscarada's cool, but I like Sprigatito more.
Starters.
Because it just looks like a cat.
Like, it's a person with an animal's head. Quackquavel falls into that category, but slightly less so, which actually makes it work.
Ducks are, it makes sense that ducks are kind of like, standing up, but I guess it being like almost a little human-like can freak people out.
It mostly has the proportions of a human, but then the bottom half of its torso is a bird.
Big yacht.
This makes it look like it's how do I put this delicately? Mike is popping out his fat ass. I was also disappointed
okay, listen,
with.
Hey, sometimes you gotta pop your yacht out. I do so every time before bed.
Quackquavel.
Don't ask why.
Because lots of fan art, thanks to Quaxley's hat, predicted that its final evolution would be a sailor or a pirate or even a sick ass
that would have been cool. I actually love those concepts.
bullfighter. I'll say this one's on me. I got my hopes up for something that I specifically would think is cool, and I know not every Pokemon can be designed for everyone.
True.
But man, a pirate would have been so much cooler. No one showed me any art.
But they needed to keep the whole dancing themes, right? For the starters.
Of like fake
Thank
Winston
you for
Wade
the
starter
hydro check.
evolutions, I'm just gonna end up disappointed. But overall, Quackquavel
True
is something
and
that
real.
I'm disappointed with, not something that I hate. For my positive thing about it, I think the peacock feathers made of water are really cool, and I love how it moves them when attacking. If only those had been attached to a bird. Not a bird person with a giant butt. Number 14 is Simisear, 1079.
I think most of the elemental Unovan monkeys would probably find themselves on this list. I think people are just disappointed at how, I guess, weak they are. Because they're kind of like, what, sub-starters in that game? So you'd expect them to have at least some sort of like strength to them, but they end up being buns.
Votes 5.55%.
Which is a shame. I actually quite like them design-wise, but I understand from like a game standpoint, people just not liking them.
Responses. Look, the Unova monkeys as a whole are an unpopular group, including with me. In my 2018 least favorite Pokemon video, I put Simipour at number 10 and Simisear at number 4. But why?
Dang.
It's mainly their looks. While the base forms are generally
actually
cute,
really like their designs.
the evolved forms look strange and off-putting. Plus, their role is to be a second starter trio, but they look worse than even the least popular starters. I would choose Quackquavel over Simipour every time, but it's Simisear that is generally singled out as the worst of the
why?
three.
I
And I
actually
think
quite
a big
like
reason
him.
for that is because of a meme. Quoting from Bulbapedia, Simisear ranked last in the Japanese Pokemon General Election 720
I did not know that.
poll to decide what would be distributed at Japanese showings of Volcanion and the Mechanical Marvel. It was distributed at Pokemon centers and Pokemon stores to commemorate its loss. This is objectively funny, and it went kind of viral when we learned about it, and so for a bit it became kind of a thing to hate Simisear. And I took part. It was number 4 in that 2018 video. But now, and this is my defense of it, I think it's the best of the three.
I like Simipour a little better, but you know, it's fine.
Sage has bad hair. Reminds me of Sword.
I like Simisage. His hair kind of looks like a bush. I think that was the point. I just like the
Simipour.
designs. I don't like them as like Pokemon. I wouldn't use them on my teams, but man,
looks like a slight breeze would make it flash us. And it also has
okay, I didn't think of it like that. Okay, I didn't think of it like that.
bad hair. But Simisear has cool fire hair. Straight up, it's the best part of its design. To be clear, I do not
I do
love
like
it.
his look.
But now that the meme of its unpopularity is kind of past, I don't really think it's that horrible. Numbers 13 and 12 must be lumped together because somehow they're an exact tie. Both got exactly 1,112 votes, 5.72% of responses. They are Alolan Persian and Illumise.
Interesting. I don't think I've expected either of these to be on the list. I'm a little confused.
Let me hit Alolan Persian first. Not great. The
I
head,
like how kind of chubby it looks.
not good.
round
Supposedly, it's
faces.
intended to be a nod to selective breeding for rounder face shapes in cats, namely the British short hair. But this
I
one
think that's why I like it.
is too far. It looks like it should be walking around on only its front 2 legs because its head is too damn heavy. But I do have to offer a defense, and it is this. If not for Alolan Persian, I could not have written One of my favorite jokes that I've put into a video in the last few years. It comes from if every Pokemon was dual type. A lowland Persian would be dark grass, because it can't be dark normal due to regular Persian, so instead it wields the power of the watermelon it swallowed. As for Illumise, why the hell is it here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, why do people hate Illumise?
What? I'm not trying to imply that it's popular, it's just it's totally forgettable. It's weak, appears in almost no regional dexes, and it's just a random filler Pokemon. But that doesn't warrant hate, it warrants apathy. Are y'all just mad that the official pronunciation is Illumise and not Illumise? Because if so, yeah, all right, yeah, that's kind of fair. It is weird, I don't fully get it. I only knew it was Illumise because I happened to watch an episode of the anime as a child where they said Illumise. I do need to defend it, and I guess I kind of just did, but I'm not sure you shouldn't hate it, you should forget about it is sufficient. So
that's a really good outlook on life. Don't hate it, just forget about it. But I guess that's easier said than done in some cases, all right?
Instead, I offer you this. It is a firefly, which reminds me of Fireflies by Owl City, which is one of the greatest songs ever made.
Facts. I would sing the lyrics, but I might get in trouble.
Number 11 is another starter, Quilladin.
Valid. Can I be honest? I actually, you know, I was saying, I don't know if there's any Pokemon I hate. You know, Quilladin might just be up there. I don't know why they designed him to look like this. Because his Chestnut looks fine. Chestnut looks good. Chespin looks fine as well. So why does Quilladin look like this?
1,222 votes, 6.28% of respondents. I vividly remember being a freshman in college and Quilladin being revealed in an issue of Korokoro, because that's how that worked. Back then, we had to get scans of a Japanese magazine to learn about the new Pokemon. And when people saw Quilladin, everyone lost their minds. It was widely considered the ugliest, worst middle stage starter ever. Now I'll...
Yeah.
Be real. It ain't great. It loses all of Chespin's cuteness, but gains none of Chestnut's coolness. The eyes look weirdly dead, despite the seemingly jovial personality, and the nose is strangely large when Chespin's and Chestnut's are small. And then its issues are made even more glaring when comparing
like the base starter and its second evolution look fine to me. Like, why does the middle one look so goofy?
To other awesome middle stage starters, like Bayleaf, Grovyle, Quilava, or Frogadier. But hold on a moment. Comparing it to other middle stage starters. Why don't we just keep doing that? Like Prinplup, Combuskin, Brionne, or frickin' Quaxwell. How the hell did both Quilladin and Quaquaval end up more hated than Quaxwell? What I'm trying to say is that, yeah, Quilladin is not a great looking Pokemon, but hating it feels absurd. It's goofy and-
I don't know, oh, it's definitely a Pokemon I dislike, so I can't really defend this one.
Awkward, but so are a lot of middle stage starters. Very few get the privilege of being cool. Much like real teenagers.
I hit a little too close to home.
I wasn't one of the cool ones, to be clear.
True, I wasn't either.
Maybe that's why I'm okay with Quilladin. My defense of Quilladin is this.
Now I'm getting a little sympathy for this little guy.
3D model and some of its art, it does
Teenagers
look dead
scare
inside.
me.
But whenever
Facts.
you see depictions of it showing more emotions, I actually think it's a pretty solid looking.
No! Just kidding, I hate Quilladin now. That's my favorite Pokemon right there. I love Pancham. Why would he do that to my boy?
Pokemon. Closer to average. Speaking of average, I was appearing at a convention last summer and I was doing a Q&A and someone asked me, what Pokemon do you think are average? And I replied, most of them.
Good answer.
And then everyone laughed, which I was happy about, but I'd also didn't fully understand. That's how bell curves work. And Quilladin goes in the bell curve. Number 10 will be a brief entry because it's nearly identical to a previous one. Volbeat.
Yeah.
1,229 votes.
What is it with the goddamn fireflies? Why do people hate the fireflies?
6.32% of
I just don't really care for them,
I will
if I'm
say
being honest.
Volbeat is definitely worse than Illumise, but it's still more forgettable than hateable. It's just a dumb, kind of stupid-looking, boring firefly that would have been combined with Illumise to form one Pokemon if they'd come out just one generation later. It's not a big deal. So instead of hating it, just remember...
Wow!
Owl City.
Play Games, thank you
Can I
so
buy a
much
license
for
to
that
song,
30
please?
months. Pokemon XY was the first Pokemon I was actually sentient enough to look for the information on before release. Chespin used to be the most popular starter at the time, and its popularity dropped when Quilladin got revealed. That's fair.
Be a giant waste of money.
That's
Number
fair.
9 is kind of 2 entries, kind of not. For a lot of Pokemon, I made it so that each one of their unique forms had a different checkbox.
Oh.
That way, if their forms were very different from each other, people could vote for them differently. Like with Alolan Persian versus regular Persian. This Pokemon has 2 forms, but they are actually hated nearly equally. Technically, these 2 forms are the 9th and 10th most hated Pokemon, but they're right next to each other in the rankings and the same species. So I just combined them and shifted all the lower ones up. This Pokemon is Enamorus.
Enamorus. Okay, I get it. Enamorus is definitely not a visually pleasing Pokemon to look at.
Its Therian form got 1,266 votes, 6.51% of responses.
You know, I was expecting Enamorus to look like more Bonita, you know? But then the face just killed it for me. There was so much potential.
Form got a bit more. 1,324, 6.81%.
Damn.
And I don't really get it. I'm not a fan, to be clear, it ain't pretty, but unlike the other genies, its tail thing isn't just random shapes. It's a snake. That's fun. I like snakes. But what's really cool about Enamorus is that it's an example of evolving inspiration. Quoting from Bulbapedia, according to Junichi Masuda, the Therian forms of Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus were not originally based on the 4 symbols, but were inspired by similar mythological beings. This is why the forces of nature were not originally a quartet. The 4 symbols are major Chinese mythological creatures: the Azure Dragon of the East, the Vermilion Bird of the South, the White Tiger of the West, and the Black
That's interesting.
Turtle
I did not know any of this.
Snake of the North. The original 3 Therian forms represent 3 of those, but there wasn't a turtle. Sometimes it's a turtle, sometimes it's a turtle with a snake. So, turtle snake. I don't know at what point in time Game Freak realized the genies could fit the 4 symbols. Maybe when designing the Therian forms during Gen 5, maybe later during the development of Legends Arceus. But either way, they realized that by adding a 4th one, they'd complete the quartet. Look, I know Enamorus is not the best looking Pokemon.
Absolutely not.
But none of the genies are. So,
I like the 3.
Like, what's the big deal? And the origin behind them
Enamorus's face is kind of freaky.
Is pretty cool. Number 8 is, okay. Number 8 is Charizard.
I would say that I'm surprised, but I'd be lying. I would be lying if I said I was surprised. For as there are so many Charizard lovers, but for as many Charizard lovers there are in existence, there's like almost an equal amount of haters, and I genuinely think it's just because Charizard is on like everything. It's like the second mascot for Pokemon. It's Pikachu and then it's Charizard. And I think a lot of people just don't like how overrated it is. And I'll be honest, I was a little bit of a Zard hater for a little while until I day 2'd 2 Pokemon TCG regionals with Charizard. So like ever since then I have a slight, I have a soft spot for Zard. Totally me not flexing. Okay, listen, I worked hard for both of those day 2s. I'm allowed to flex them and chill them.
This is completely real. 1,364 votes, 7.01% of responses.
Yeah.
One of the most popular Pokemon ever is also one of the most hated. And I get it. To a degree.
Charizard's literally on everything. Charizard gets like the coolest cards. Charizard is on the promotion material. Like, I get why people are upset.
Charizard has been iconic since the original games and consistently loved by many. Any Charizard card instantly is more expensive just because Charizard is on it. And because of this popularity, the only Pokemon to get more special treatment than Charizard is Pikachu. Charizard got 2 Mega Evolutions in Gen 6. The only other one to do so was Mewtwo. Charizard was the Galar Champion's ace with a fancy Gigantamax form, while the other Kanto starters and the Galar starters had to wait until the DLC to get them. If you search Charizard on PokemonCenter.com, that's
if you can get into the Pokemon Center online.
It has over 200 results. Blastoise and Venusaur,
oh my god, Venusaur, my baby, my little frog,
have a quarter of that.
You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
To many, Charizard has done the latter. Like LeBron James or Taylor Swift, it's been on top.
We're comparing Charizard to LeBron. And Taylor is crazy.
Up for so long that segments of people out there want nothing more than to see it fall. And for others, it's less malicious. It's just that
I think they're great celebrities to compare Charizard to.
that people like to root for an underdog.
Charizards. Taylor Zard is my favorite Pokemon.
And Charizard
that's sending me.
is an overdog. It's the poster child for Kanto favoritism. Can't tell you how many Mega Charizard Z memes I saw last year. Plus, there's plenty of other great Pokemon out there that deserve some love but have never gotten any. It can be a little hard to see Charizard get showered with so much great stuff when your favorite's just rotting over there on the side. Charizard is easy to defend. It's extremely cool and very iconic.
Yeah, like,
I could
can't
never
even argue
hate
that.
it just because of its special treatment.
Oh my god, Salty Kichi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who aren't here, hi, my name is Poseidon. I'm the goddess of the seas, earthquakes, and horses, and I'm a VTuber with the VTuber talent agency, Mythos. Thank you so much for the raid, fellow baker. Hello, hello. Wait, Salty, can I request you make a Poseidon bread? Is that too much for me to ask? Yeah, you made me do bread! I'm sorry. I need a moment, guys. I'm so honored. I'm yes! Sorry, I'm excited. I may not sound excited, but inside I'm like exploding. Wait! Can you post it on Twitter? I want to see. it. Anyways, we're reacting to MNJ TV right now. We're watching a video where he did a poll where he asked his viewers what are their like least favorite Pokemon, and we're just going over it.
But
Sai's been bred. I mean, bread.
In regards to that special treatment, Pokemon is a business. And they know a lot of people love Charizard.
Yeah.
So they want people to buy the games and buy the merch. With
I can't even blame them.
Charizard getting something cool in it. So like,
true.
Just try to remember that. They don't hate your Pokemon. It's just capitalism. Number 7.
Yeah, don't hate Charizard. Hate capitalism. Why?
Aromatisse.
Why is Aromatisse on here?
1,373 votes. 7.
I actually like Aromatisse.
0.06% of
There's
response.
no way Aromatisse is more hated than Charizard. I gotta finish all the recipe directions and let the bread cool off. But it's a blue spirulina sourdough coconut milk bread. Oh, I baked a plain sourdough loaf this morning. I haven't baked any sourdough in like the last month because I've been traveling. So my starter has been asleep in my fridge. So like literally the first thing I did back when I came back from Offkai was feed my starter for like a few days before I used it. I got a dip. Oh no, you're good. Thank you for making me a friend. I'm so excited. I'm gonna go check your VOD after this stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yeah, this one I get. It's not great. I actually put it at number 8 on my 2018 least favorite list.
Why?
It's mainly the leg.
Listen, is a girl not allowed to feel herself a little bit? I thought we liked slits and dresses. What if she's feeling a little frisky, you know? What if she just wants to show her leg off? Is that a crime?
It's weird when Pokemon...
Oh, I am censoring it? I'm so sorry. Hold up. Is showing a little bit of leg a crime now? What?
Mimic behaviors that people do when they're trying to be sexy. Like,
I don't see a problem with that.
Put it back in there.
No, don't.
Put it away.
No, don't.
Put the leg away. The design of its face is not to my personal taste. Not all Pokemon can be. But even so, I think Spritzy is fine. If Aromatisse had instead been more bird-like rather than strange person-like, I might have been on board. Unfortunately, it's really just not for me. I don't hate it like I used to, but if I was ranking all Pokemon, good to bad, it's gonna be on the tail end of the bad. As for how to defend it, it has a really cool shiny. I might actually like Aromatisse more if...
I actually don't think I've ever seen Aromatisse's shiny. I actually really like that shiny.
These were the standard colors, since the yellow eyes look better than the red in my opinion. Number 6 is Monkey Dory?
I can bet you money right now. I'll bet like $20 that the reason why Monkey Dory is this high up is because Monkey Dory is probably one of the most broken cards printed in the Pokemon TCG. I don't know. I get it. Monkey Dory is a broken card. So I would like to put money and bet that a lot of the people that voted Monkey Dory are Pokemon TCG players. Yeah. So I think this one is reasonable because there's a Monkey Dory card that has an ability on it called Adrenabrain, where if you have a dark energy attached to it, and it doesn't have to be a basic dark energy, it could be like a special energy that counts as a dark energy, you can move 30 damage from any of your Pokemon back onto your opponent. And you can do it for every single time that you have a Monkey Dory on board. So if you have theoretically 3 Monkey Dories on board, you can basically heal 90 damage from your Pokemon and move it over to your opponent. It's a really disgustingly good card. So I would actually put money on the reason why people don't like him, Monkey Dory, is because of that. Monkey Dory has, I think, as many haters as Badoo in the Pokemon TCG community.
I must be missing something.
I'm pretty sure you're missing the fact that it's broken in the TCG.
Problem with the Loyal 3.
Listen, I have no problem with them.
Two of them?
That's pretty evil. Any Pokemon on your opponent or only active? Any Pokemon on your opponent's side. So you could heal you could basically move damage counters from any Pokemon on your side and move it to any Pokemon on your opponent's side. So it doesn't have to be active. It could be a Pokemon in the back. Theoretically, if you had 3 Monkey Dories out, you could move 90 damage to a Pokemon in the back of your opponent's bench and kill it. And that's just an ability. That's not an attack. So I would like to think that's the reason why. It's a really disgusting card. It's so good. I think it'd be a lot more balanced if perhaps maybe it has like a once per turn clause where it's like you can only use this ability once per turn. So you can only have one Monkey Dory out at a time. But the fact that it stacks with how many Monkey Dories you have in play is disgusting. Is there a counter? So here's the thing. It was so nasty that Pokemon started printing cards to counter it. But can I be really honest with you? That is not stopping Monkey Dory. So unsurprisingly, those cards that they printed to quote-unquote counter Monkey Dory are easy cards to just get rid of as the Monkey Dory player. Because they did it in like... I think Battle Cage is one of them. There was like another card where you can't move damage counters. But the problem with Pokemon card or like the Pokemon TCG is that a lot of these decks and lists, the deck list is so tight. So it's really hard to remove cards out of a deck to counter, like, let's say specifically Monkey Dory without ruining the consistency of the deck. Like, I feel like the only time Pokemon TCG players should ever put, like, cards in their deck to counter another deck is if that deck has more than, like, a 30-40% meta share, which is, like, Dragapult. That's why there's a lot of decks right now in the format that are literally built to destroy Dragapult because it's just a majority of the meta share. Yeah. Having to run and out for one card is also just bad deck building. Yeah, I'm someone who really loves consistency when it comes to building decks. So I've had this mindset now where it's like, okay, if my deck just loses to, let's say, this deck, I'm not going to try to change my deck to try to win against it. Sometimes you just have to accept the loss. You just have to be like, okay, I just lose to this deck. I just hope I don't run into it. And like for the most part, it works out for me. So Pokemon TCG doesn't have a control archetype where it's all synergy based. What do you mean by that? Like, there's like no control decks right now? Is that what you're asking?
In the top 20?
Sorry, I went on a whole... Who is surprised? Raise your hand if you're surprised that Poseidon went on a TCG tangent.
Monkey Dory is the 6th most hated Pokemon? What? It got 1,462 votes, 7.52%. That's a lot of people that hate this Pokemon.
I understand.
Why? I covered some theory.
I wish I could literally tell you.
It's about Okidogi earlier, so maybe those explain it. But even then, my personal
it's the
ranking...
card! You couldn't side and counter cards? Yeah, there's no side decks in Pokemon. There's no side decks. So you only have a 60 card deck. So it's really, it's hard for players to kind of take out a few cards just to be able to play against one particular matchup. That's what I'm saying. There's no side deck in Pokemon. It's just 60 cards. That's it.
Of the loyal 3, best to worst, goes Pheasantipity, Monkey Dory, then Okidogi at the bottom. Monkey Dory is just a stupid monkey. Why?
It's a stupid monkey that is broken in the TCG.
Are you devoting some of your finite mental resources to hating this monkey?
Multiple people are victim to Adrena Brain Monkey Dory.
Wait, I don't think...
Including me, I'm a victim.
It's good. I don't think it's amazing. I just think it's like, who cares?
I care! I've played in so many tournaments against this motherfucker.
It's a monkey! My defense for it is the same as Okidogi. The story behind it is interesting. And speaking of that story, I played it, generally enjoyed it, and then moved on. I do not understand why 3 years later, y'all are still mad about the freaking monkey.
They're mad for a different reason, Mike.
Understand number 5 a lot more.
You can store cards just in case you know you run it. Yeah, the Pokemon is not a game that does side decks.
That Pokemon is Mr. Mime.
What did I tell you guys?
1,483
What did I
votes,
say? I know this motherfucker. I knew this motherfucker was gonna be here.
Yeah, a lot of people hate this thing. I've seen several maximum security prisons built in Pokopia just to house Mr. Mime.
That's actually insane. Oh my god, people actually did that. Oh my goodness.
And then I saw one guy just bury it alive. People just, they really do not like
Jesus
Mr. Mime.
Christ.
And I gotta admit, I was included. It was my number 4 least favorite in my 2014 video, then number 3 in the 2018 video, where I railed against its creepy, spindly legs, deformed feet, and empty, evil expression staring at you through your bedroom window. But that was then. Now, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, kind of weird, but also kind of funny. You ever see this thing run? It looks dumb as hell. But in a funny, dumb way, not an angering way.
He's a little
you could say
creepy,
my
yeah.
defense of Mr. Mime is like the ridiculous spell from Harry Potter, where when you realize just how silly and stupid it is, it becomes a lot less creepy. Mr. Mime. Number 4 is another Pokemon I've personally hated in the past.
Deserved.
Watchog.
Deserved.
1,486 votes.
Fuck Watchog.
7.64% of responses. It
Kill it with fire.
was number 6 in my 2018 video, number 3 in the 2014 video. Now I'll say I don't much care for how it looks. One single buck tooth and alarming eyes that look bloodshot, just not really a design for me. But what made me truly hate Watchog was not its appearance, it was battling them. A lot of them. In Black and White, Lenora uses one with Hypnosis, an incredibly annoying hacks move that either misses and does nothing, or ruins your day. Combined with Leer and Crunch lowering defense and Retaliate is the stab move, it becomes one of the hardest gym battles in Pokemon. But then after that, Plasma Grunts love this thing. So many of them use it.
Why? What, were they just, was other Pokemon just not available for them to get? Unova had so many Pokemon!
Most just spam Hypnosis, Confuse Ray, and Super Fang.
Yeah, what is Watchog in Champions? Hello?
The only way they could have made it more annoying to fight would be giving it frickin' double team. And you gotta fight like 15 to 20 of these things. In short, Watchog is infuriating, but really only in Black and White. The grunts in the sequels use a much wider variety of Pokemon.
And I like that.
And it's barely appeared in any games past that. And they say time heals all wounds. So while I'm certainly not fond of it, it's been quite a while since Watchog has actually made me angry. My defense of Watchog is this. PM7's shiny Watchog cookie.
The defense is PM7.
Was very funny and single-handedly improved my opinion of it.
Look at him go!
Somehow Lenora's Watchog had 100% accuracy.
Come on, buddy!
For some
We
reason
now
it
move
did.
to the podium.
Oh,
or
here we
whatever
go.
the opposite of that is. And before I reveal them, I'd like to ask you to consider subscribing to the channel if you have not already. It's a great signal to YouTube to show you more of my videos. And if you've watched this far, you'll probably like my videos. I don't know why I'm turning into a little mouse guy here. It is 9:42 p.m. Number 3 had the biggest percentage increase so far. The first one to jump over 1% beyond the previous. With 1,730 votes, 8.89% of responses, the third most hated Pokemon is Miltank.
I'm curious to see how Mikey decides to defend this one.
What you mean only number 3? Remember how I said that I've mostly mellowed out and that I don't really hate very many Pokemon anymore?
Yeah.
Still hate Miltank.
Fair.
Still really hate Miltank. Whitney's traumatized me in my youth. Battle Mason ones traumatized me in college. Using only one Miltank to beat Heart Gold traumatized me as an adult. But worst
Fair and
of
real.
all, it has giant, flopping sausage nipples.
Okay. That's what is wrong with nipples?
They gave the cow nipples Jiggle physics! And
Listen. My nipples have jiggle physics. Why can't Miltank have nipple jiggle physics? I don't see the problem here.
now I have to defend
Thank you for the follow.
stupid thing.
I actually don't see the issue with that.
God. Okay.
The nipples are pretty For mod's sake, I am not a bot, and trust, it's funny. Hello, dear. We have arrived from the mod union, and we have a few questions for you. How often do you feed your mods, and how clean is the mod basement? Thank you for answering in advance, and if any mods want to tell me a different story, please speak now or forever hold your peace. They get cup noodles and hot Cheetos once a day.
How about this? Nothing about Miltank is redeemable. That's not a defense. Give me a second. However, if not for my hatred of it, then I never would have done the Miltank playthrough in Heart Gold, which was generally unpleasant, but that video does end in a sequence that I edited.
I need to watch the video.
When I was doing so,
I know.
I laughed so hard I cried.
Why is the sensual music on?
We now move to number 2. And y'all, the jump from 3 to 2 was massive. While Miltank was selected by around 1,700 people, just under 9% of respondents, this Pokemon was selected by 2,477 people. 12.73% of responses. A jump of almost 4%. This extremely hated Pokemon is Jinx.
I actually expected Jinx to be lower on this list. I'm a little disappointed at how high Jinx is at. I didn't know that many people hated Jinx. I mean, I'm not particularly a Jinx fan. I mean, Jinx is a little creepy. I'm a little freaked out. But I actually didn't expect it to be this high on the list.
It was my number 7 least favorite in my 2018 video, and I've never liked it. It's a freaky looking lady that seductively wiggles its hips as it walks, and we don't need that in Pokemon.
Oh, in Pokemon, I was about to say, I can be seductive, and I can also wave my hips around, you know?
Come on, we just don't. Additionally, it's the only Pokemon to be redesigned because it was racist. Following the American...
I actually forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Of holiday hijinks in 1999, Carol Boston Weatherford, an African-American cultural critic, claimed that Jinx was a negative racial stereotype of African-Americans due to the Pokemon's black skin and oversized facial features, which were typical in
that's pretty bad
shows. There is debate surrounding the inspirations behind Jinx's design, attributing the appearance
Game Freak got some explaining to do
to Gyaru fashion or the Nordic goddess Hel. But even if the designers had no offensive intentions, it turned out offensive.
Yeah, you may not intend for it to happen that way, but sometimes it matters. The perception of it matters more.
And thus, Pokemon responded by changing Jinx to have purple skin. But what this proves is that
I think it looks better with the purple skin.
You have to redesign it to not be offensive. Maybe you just should have skipped it. In summation, it's weird, gross, and very offensive at times.
Yeah, that design's pretty bad. I actually forgot that happened. Maybe because it happened before my time. But yeah, that's pretty bad. Game Freak has some explaining to do.
Makes perfect sense why it's hated to this degree. And now I have to defend it?
I feel like if they weren't trying to intend to look like Gyaru, that I don't even think Gyaru looks like that.
Why did I do this? I guess the name is good. I guess Jinx is a cool name for something. That's why League of Legends also did it.
Shout out to Riot Games.
But now, for number 1. The most hated Pokemon. And it is far more hated than the others. I couldn't believe it. While Jinx got nearly 2,500 votes, this Pokemon got over 30,000.
30,000?
It is astronomically more hated.
If it's Pikachu, I will be shocked.
Than any
I will
other
be shocked. Get it? Because okay.
Pokemon, and it is Bulbasaur.
Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, is it actually Bulbasaur? Please tell me he's fucking joking. No, Bulbasaur's my baby. What did Bulbasaur do wrong?
Let me explain.
Wait,
remember how I said that my survey, it got like a little under 20,000 responses? That wasn't exactly true. In reality, I capped the responses at 49,500.
I'm so hurt.
Google Forms said it would delete the summary screen if it passed 50,000, and that would have been really bad. The problem was that over 30,000 of those responses were Bulbasaur.
Is it because it was #1?
And nothing else. For context, the large majority of responses included multiple Pokemon, whereas these just had the first one on the list.
Oh my god.
And nothing else. About an hour after I posted the survey, a flood of responses with Bulbasaur and no other Pokemon began pouring in. Several every second. This continued for about 1 hour and 45 minutes until abruptly stopping. From that point on, only a couple.
Be like, there's no goddamn way there's that many people that hate Bulbasaur.
More Bulbasaur submissions came
so
through,
hurt. I would have been
each
so
including other Pokemon
hurt.
alongside it. I don't know if Google Forms glitched and just turned a bunch of responses into just the first answer and nothing else, or if someone built a bot to do this.
That's probably what happened.
And just really muck everything up. Or
that's probably
they just
what happened.
Really hated Bulbasaur? Who knows? It was all very weird, but also completely invalid. So I subtracted the 30,048 Bulbasaur answers and recalculated the percentages based on the number of valid responses, which was just under 20,000. This does mean that some legitimate votes for Bulbasaur ended up deleted, and the percentages I've been saying in this video are slightly off because you know what? I don't need to get into the math. They're basically the same. Almost no one legitimately voted for Bulbasaur because, of course,
it's so cute.
Bulbasaur.
I love Bulbasaur.
Who would hate Bulbasaur?
Yeah, who would do that?
The true #1.
Who? If you hate Bulbasaur, say so in chat so I can ban you.
Most hated Pokemon is Bruxish.
There's no defending this one. I also don't like this Pokemon, like, at all.
If Jinx was a fish. Also, I just want to say, it seems Pokemon with kissy lips are just generally not very appreciated. I wonder if that would be the case if Pokemon
makes
was
a lot of sense. Bruxish makes so much sense.
Bruxish got 2,548 votes.
I love how the chat is like, yeah, that that makes sense.
13.1% of the valid responses. Over 1/8 of all the people who opened this form hate Bruxish. That is a huge amount. And I don't really get it. I definitely understand disliking it. It's ugly as sin. The person lips with sharp teeth look odd and gross, and the eyelashes are a strange choice. It's also unfortunate that it looks like this because it's based on a cool looking fish, the fish with the best name.
Such a disappointment.
The Huma Huma Nuka Nuka Wapwa, which
Mikey, how many takes did that take? Because if you did it in one take, I'm gonna be really impressed.
I say I knew about before the High School Musical 2 song. I was taught that fish as a little child. Bruxish is
so you probably got
bad,
it in one take
but
then.
#1 over Jinx and Miltank? Like, I get it being in the top 20. I don't understand it being #1. Jinx, Miltank, and Bruxish are all ugly, but Jinx and Miltank have baggage that make them far more hateable. Like the racism controversy, or the weirdly sexual parts of their designs, or just being infuriating to frickin' fight. Bruxish has neither of those things. It's just ugly. It came out, it was revealed, I thought, ew, and then I moved on. Not only do I think other Pokemon deserve more hatred, but I can offer other defenses. It has a really cool shiny, and it taught me what Bruxism meant. Not great defenses, but look, Bruxish is wearing...
There's not very many defenses, I get it.
The hated crown, and I genuinely believe it belongs on another Pokemon's head. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see a video where I talk about Pokemon that I do actually like, and where I make them stronger in the process, then check out my video, I fixed my favorite bad Pokemon.
I actually really like that video. It's a good video. I wonder if anybody down here will be mentioning the Monkey Dory TCG thing. Elemental monkeys. A bot caused Bulbasaur to bloom or blossom into the vote. Oh God. Imagine that guy was just doing it to try to, you know, get all the Bulbasaur votes up, but because he did that, Mikey was forced to delete all the Bulbasaur votes, so it actually kind of backfired. Oh, here we go. I can actually explain Monkey Dory. It's absolutely loathed in the competitive TCG meta. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where a lot of the votes are coming from. It's a menace. Yep. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, chat. I really need to pee. So I will be right back. We will continue. We're gonna watch Reading Pokemon Am I the Asshole Reddit stories. So I'll be right back because I just need to piss. I'll BRB. pissed, and it's time. We're gonna be watching Reddit. Reading Pokemon Am I the Asshole Reddit stories. I'm very curious to see how Pokemon fits in this. I'm very curious to see these these stories. Anyways, reading Pokemon Am I the Asshole stories by M&J TV. Oh, I should subscribe to his extra channel.
To Reddit stories is all the rage right now, so I figured I would try my hand at it with Pokemon
and also kind of sad
themed posts. Welcome to r/Am I the Absol.
Am I the Absol? Wait, that's so funny. Hello?
I mean, it's not perfect. I say Absol, not Absol, but whatever. Am I the Absol for being mad at my best friend over a Pokemon
membership.
game?
Appreciate it. Thank
Me,
you.
17 male, and my best friend, also 17 male, have known each other since we were 5, so you can probably imagine why I'm angry that him of all people would do this to me. My birthday is 2 days before April Fool's, and one of my other friends bought me the new Pokemon game, Legends Arceus, for my Nintendo Switch. I loved it so much and would play it whenever I had an opportunity to. Now I know this sounds a little sad, but in the first week of having it, I had already accumulated over 40 hours of game time. That is not sad.
That's
For
real.
the record, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I just didn't do my job for a week. During this, I've beaten the game, completed every side quest, and am very close to having caught every Pokemon available. Now this is where the prank begins. I'm at my best friend's place just to chill for a bit before I go on holiday with my family, and I bring my Switch. To be fair to him, he isn't really into Pokemon and Nintendo in general, so I guess he might have just not understood the time.
No. Did he delete his save file? Holy moly, if he did this, that I would have dropped this friend right then and there.
An effort I put in to have achieved what I
That
have.
is not a funny prank at all. If that's what this happens.
To get a drink, and when I come back, my Switch is completely powered off. Weird. I could have sworn it was fully charged when I left it, but it's not too big of a deal. I'll just go back onto my game and pick up where I left off. I power up my Switch, load up the game, and to my horror, I was at the very beginning. My face drops, and I start frantically trying to reload the game, check my system settings, and even restart the console. Meanwhile, my friend starts laughing his ass off right now.
Fuck that guy. Oh my God.
Next to me
I
and
would have
shouts,
been
"Happy
so
April Fools." My
devastated.
best friend had gone into my Switch's settings and deleted all my save data from the game. I was livid. Without saying anything, I quickly pack up my things and leave while he follows me saying things like, "Bro, come on," and "It was just a prank."
It is not just a prank.
I was having none of it. Since then, I've completely ghosted him to the point where I've had other people come up to me saying things that he's told them to say because he knows I won't listen to him. Some people have told me that I'm overreacting and that it's just a
You're
game.
not overreacting. You're not. That's a horrible friend. Someone who's your best friend, like even if they don't share like the same interests and stuff, I think it would be common sense to not do that, to delete like save progress as a quote unquote prank. That's horrible. Like even if you don't understand Pokemon and don't understand like that, like you should as a friend understand that like games, I mean, it applies to any game. A lot of these type of games, you put a lot of hours into it. You make, a lot of achievements and all of that. You gather resources and all the sort. So, like, what the fuck?
But I put so much effort into everything I had in it, and I just can't be bothered to do all of that again.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't play the game again.
Reddit, I have 2 questions. Am I the Absol? All right, so I think this is clearly not the Absol. Very clearly.
No, you're not the asshole. You're not the Absol, sorry.
It doesn't even have to be
You're
like a
not the
Pokemon-specific thing.
Absol!
It's just like, the best pranks are the one where the victim is made to laugh. Like, oh, you tricked them into thinking something silly happens, and if it's
I hate pranks like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like pranks should be something everybody enjoys, including the quote-unquote person, like, victim or person being pranked here. But, like, if your intention is to harm them and laugh at it, that's not a prank.
Right.
That's just being a horrible human being.
Kind of like, even if you like dump water on them, but if they can laugh it off, like that's fine. That's what makes a good prank. What does not make a good prank is destroying a possession of someone, because that's really what the friend did here. Like, this is extremely cut and dry. It's not funny to destroy someone's stuff. This is not a person who is worthy of being a friend. I think maybe there's an opportunity here if the person is like the offending deleter, not the OP, is incredibly remorseful. I mean, you know, 17, that's pretty young. You can do really stupid things, but also that you should know at 17 not to delete someone's save file as an April Fool's prank. That's crazy.
Especially because their birthday was around that time too.
Even then you could say, oh, I deleted your save file to scare them for a second, but then not actually delete it. Now that's not funny, but that's
it's not funny.
More acceptable April Fool's behavior than this. But let's see what the respondents say, not the absol.
Okay, I was about to be like, I hope there aren't people in the comments that are saying you are the asshole. And if there are people, I hope they downvote that comment.
Yeah, this pretty cut and dry. A good prank is one where everyone, even the butt of the joke, can find the humor. Anything else is just bullying. Yep. That said, if he's been that good of a friend for that long, you might let him make it up to you somehow. If he's remorseful and if he like takes responsibility for what he did. If he doesn't, then you're done. Save files are sacred. They're like the digital equivalent of a diary or a photo album. I've heard too many horror stories of people deleting important memories and even rare once in a lifetime items. Too many monuments of triumphant friends lost. Too many chat logs of the deceased never to be heard from again. Sorry to be melodramatic, but deleting saves is just sad and in no way a prank. RIP to your Legends Arceus starter and any shinies you caught along the way. I didn't mention it on the post because I assumed a lot of people wouldn't really know much about Pokemon, but RIP my shiny Umbreon, which I hunted for nearly 6 hours. Oh, God. All right, next post.
Gosh, I'm so upset for this person. I'm feeling like actually so upset for them.
We've got a hypothetical. I saw Wibtaw, and I'm like, what is a Wibtaw? But I know it's, would I be the Absol for saying no to a Pokemon theme wedding? Ooh, this one is interesting to me because I am a Pokemon person. That is not all of me. I contain multitudes, and I am getting married next year. Okay, let's see what this has to say. Due to the pandemic happening, my fiance, 28 male, and I, 24 female, have taken our free time to start planning our wedding for next year. For a short description on us, we are a nerdy gaming couple. We love and collect video games and gaming consoles from our childhood. N64, Dreamcast, PlayStations, Game Boys, etc. We are currently glued to our gaming PCs nowadays. Another thing, I'm obsessed with the color pink. My entire PC setup is pink. Chair, keyboard, monitor, artwork.
That's me, but with purple.
Everything pink. I also have a semi-large collection of Hello Kitty plushies and collectibles. Also other late 90s, early 2000s toys or gimmicky things. This is a lot of background information.
That is.
Beyonce, on the other hand, his obsession is Pokemon. Oh no. He's got his own collection of rare cards, toys, all the TV shows, movies on disc, and collectibles. He invests and adores his collection. I think it's pretty adorable. Oh, okay. We're not hiring a wedding planner since I prefer to use that money elsewhere for the wedding. Maybe a smaller size wedding, about 45.
Wedding planners are very, very pricey. I have a friend that's a wedding planner now, and she charges a lot of money, and people pay it.
People, we've been looking at a lot of YouTube videos, blogs, Instagram, and mostly Pinterest for ideas and inspiration. My vision of our wedding day is very romantic, soft pastels, fairy lights under my grandparents' willow tree. I'm not picky or set in stone on anything yet, other than where I'm purchasing the flowers, wedding dress, and which baker I'm going to. My fiance, on the other hand, he wants a Pokemon-themed wedding. Wants the ring bearer to be dressed up as Ash, holding a Pokeball ring holder. Wants my flower bouquet.
Okay. I'm gonna like. I've attended a few weddings in my life. Not actually very many in recent time. However, I have a lot of friends that are either married, are engaged, or like have been in long-term relationships. And you know, when you talk with those friends, oftentimes I ask a question like, oh, like, if you were to have a wedding, right? Like, what would it be? And you know, I've gotten some Pokemon answers. Oh, I want it on a beach and stuff like that. But I feel like, in my opinion, and this is just like my opinion, right? I feel like a wedding, it's a celebration, right, of the couple. So I think there should be compromises. Like, if someone wants something and someone else wants something completely different, I would hope there's a way to meet in the middle and not have it like go either one way significantly or the other. I personally feel like having a ring bearer dressed as Ash might be a little much, but that just might be my personal taste. Like I feel like a wedding could maybe have accents of Pokemon. Like it'd be cool if maybe the centerpieces were slightly Pokemon themed, or like the wedding favors are slightly Pokemon themed. But I don't know. It sounds like maybe I didn't finish it, but from what I'm like reading, like skimming and what Mikey has read already, it seems like the husband really wants a hardcore Pokemon wedding. That's to me, that's a little much. Like if I were getting married, I don't know if I'd want that. Like having maybe Pokemon like themed like little things here and there would be fine. But the whole wedding, I don't know if I want the minister dressed as Professor Oak. That's a little much.
To look like Pokeballs, wants the minister to be wearing a Professor Oak costume. He showed me where we can purchase custom Pokemon plates.
And that gets expensive, no?
And silverware and Etsy. The list goes on and on. At first, I thought he was joking. I smiled and said the Pokeball ring holder was cute. It is, but not cute enough for a wedding. I keep trying to lead him away and show him other themes, whether that's by video or photos. He'll spin it around and say something related to Pokemon. I absolutely adore him, but I do not want a cheesy ass wedding.
That's fair.
I do not want to look back at our big day.
Because it's her wedding too. It's not just his, it's hers as well.
Hey, and
it's
see
equally each other's. So you either need to find a compromise, or, you know, just try to dial it down a little bit.
Kid's birthday party theme. He has purchased so much of my collection for me. He's loved me and never once judged me for liking kid toys. I feel like I owe him this wedding. Would I be the absol?
No, girl. If he really wants to marry you and wants this day to be special, he should also understand that this day is also for you. So if you don't want those themings, you don't have to have them. Like, it's not just his wedding, it's also hers. Like, this is gonna be a day she's gonna remember for the rest of her life. Hopefully. Knocking on wood. You know, very special day. So, like, if she doesn't want certain aspects of it to be Pokemon, then let her have it. Like, I don't think she's necessarily saying no Pokemon, but she doesn't want the entire wedding as Pokemon.
If I said I do not want a Pokemon themed wedding. This is pretty cut and dry for me as well. You would not be the absol. Here's my philosophy.
I don't think so
on
either.
Weddings. Weddings are a celebration of the couple and their future together and their relationship up to this point. It is not a celebration of what one or the other happens to be into at the time. That is for a birthday party. Like, she said kid's birthday party. It could be an adult's birthday party, all right? If you want to have a Pokemon-themed birthday party for your
like, that's fine. If he wants that for his birthday, just let him. But this is a day for both of you.
35th birthday, have at it. That's great. But a wedding is about the couple. It is not about one or the other. It is so clear that he wants the Pokemon wedding and she does not. They both have their independent like interests, and like you don't want to be looking back on this wedding when you're 60 and maybe you're just not into Pokemon as much anymore and just seeing a bunch of Pokemon stuff. Like that would be pretty cringe.
Yeah, and like I imagine other people going to this wedding and they're also like, what? Why is Professor Oak here?
It is I, Grunty Boy, and what are you doing? Oh, me?
Oh!
Just flexing the Pokemon cards I got on Whatnot, the sponsor of today's video.
Dang.
Check it. Did I get it? I won! I'm getting a cool Meatokki!
I snuck in. I had that card as a kid. Is anyone gonna
Why
compete
does Mewtwo look freaky in that?
with me? No, they're not!
Ah, yes, I know Whatnot, the #1 live stream shopping app where you can buy, sell, or auction products from tons of different categories, like video games, Lego, and of course, Pokemon. You are absolutely right. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Where is this music even coming from? It was so easy and so fun to snag these vintage cards. Made me feel so cool. Well, you aren't. Look at you. Just hand over the cards and do your job. Okay. Wait a second. You just want my awesome cards. Well, you aren't getting them. Darn it. Not cool, but not dumb either. Sign up for Whatnot today and get $15 off your first purchase by scanning the QR code on
Hey, $15 is $15.
screen or using my link in the description below. That credit could get you a vintage Pokemon card for free.
Hey,
I saw
that's pretty
someone
cool.
win a vintage Lickitung for exactly 15 bucks. Well, I have to head out. I gotta get some cool cards for myself. So you can be as cool as me? No, so I can be cooler than you. More cooler than you than I already am.
Oh my goodness.
Ta-ta! When I announced my engagement to Trinity and I posted the Instagram post.
I mean, how recent is this? Oh, this was 3 days ago. Congrats.
About that, I got quite a lot of comments that were saying like, oh, you gotta have like a Pokemon wedding topper or like a Pokeball rings or like a Pokeball ring case. And my reaction was no, absolutely not. Like when I was younger, when I was in college and like my YouTube channel was like really first taking off, you know, me liking Pokemon and me being the Pokemon YouTube guy was like, this is my identity. This is who I am. And I want to show the world that. So I like went out of my way to overpay for a tank top that says like, I'm going to the gym, and I would wear it at the gym. But then as the years have gone by, you know, I'm over 30 now, and like Pokemon YouTube has been my job for a while. What I've become and to realize is like, no, I contain multitudes. Like I love Pokemon. I've had a successful career with it. I enjoy it and I would continue to enjoy it even if it wasn't my job. And maybe I'd, you know, wear more Pokemon merch out and about if it wasn't everything that I'm doing. But the older I get, the more I want people to realize I contain multitudes.
I can actually really sympathize with what he's saying. Because if you take a look at my like streaming journey, I feel like I've kind of been all over the place. I kind of started variety and then I went into Pokemon and TCG. And then I was like, well, I love TCG and I love Pokemon, but I don't want that to be necessarily the only thing that people kind of know me for. So I've kind of been like, I guess I'm in now that phase of like trying other things out, collabing more, and like trying to do things outside of those two, I guess, niches. So I do sympathize with that. I mean, it does make me happy whenever people kind of like come into my chat or like, you're my favorite Pokemon TCG VTuber, or I know you because you react to all the Pokemon videos. And it's like, that's cool. Like, I really appreciate that because Pokemon is like one of my favorite things just ever. Like, I really feel like if there was a franchise that I would still stay in love with for literally the rest of my life, it would be Pokemon. So, but I do sympathize with that. I do kind of like want people to also take interest in my other interests. So I get it.
There are many things about me that are not Pokemon.
I get it.
So I personally, I don't want to spec a Pokemon in my
new model's
wedding.
pretty.
Like,
I mean, it's not really a new model. We just kind of got it re-rigged and like I have an alternate hairstyle and moved up the boobage. But thank you.
It's a bad analogy because like not really people are doing like accounting for fun, but like do accountants want dollar signs at their weddings? No, they don't. But even regarding the like, oh, whether Pokemon is part of his identity or not, regardless of that, it's a wedding. You both have to be on board, or like you don't necessarily both have to be,
especially if you're both like paying for the wedding, right? Or you're both of your families are paying for the wedding. Like, I feel like you both should have equal amounts of say in what is happening.
Excited about something about the wedding, but you have to have like at least neutral.
Yeah,
like both parties have to at least be neutral. And he wants everything Pokemon.
I could not
what
do
I think
that.
would be a completely fair compromise is to have a nod to Pokemon at the wedding.
Yeah, I think so too. Like I said, there's like I don't think there's anything wrong with maybe having the centerpieces of the reception be Pokemon themed, or the wedding favors or something like that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Personally want that. If he wants that, I think that's okay. Like maybe the wedding cake has the wedding topper things or something like that. Like I would need more time to brainstorm good ideas. But like, you've probably seen videos of like couples doing like a choreographed lightsaber duel at their wedding. Like, cool. If you're into that, cool.
Yeah.
The whole wedding's not Star Wars. They just did that thing. I've heard that like when the couples do the exit and like people do sparklers or they're throwing rice or whatever it is, like some have done lightsabers. I'm sorry that lightsabers are my only example right now, but you can have a nod to it without it being the whole thing. Look, OP, you are the bride. Your opinion matters a ton. You don't owe him this wedding. It's y'all's wedding.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I agree.
Expect the repliers.
I would hope the replies aren't saying she's the asshole.
Agree with me? Let's see if they do. They do. Chat out to me. Nah, Pokemon Go, have a conversation.
Pokemon Go have a conversation
about this. It would be pretty adorable if this went down. OP's fiance, beloved OP, I choose you. OP, dearest fiance, I choose you. Or a more unobtrusive idea, have different tables named after different Pokemon towns instead of numbers. That's a great idea.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's a great way to nod to it without it being everything.
Exactly.
It work really well since sometimes they're named after colors. Fantastic. Oh, lavender town with actual lavender flowers. Great ideas. That is like, that's what you do. You can nod to it. You're not the absol for not wanting it to be the whole thing. I'm looking at the post because I wanted to see if there was an update and realized.
Oh wow, this was 6 years ago.
It's not it's just no absols. Oh, interesting. There's a difference between not the absol and the other person is, and there's just none at all. And so the verdict was there were none at all. Okay. Him wanting it is not like terrible, but also her not wanting it is not terrible. Am I the absol for embarrassing my son in front of his friends by beating him at Pokemon?
Oh, I need to hear it.
Okay, I am extremely curious to see
I need to hear the context.
how old the son is. My answers are very different between if they're 5 or 25. This is more of a lightheaded, I believe they mean lighthearted, am I the absol, but my son, 15, thinks I am for beating him at Pokemon in front of his friends. I've been playing Pokemon on and off since the beginning. We have Scarlet and Violet, and I decided to finally play the DLC. I beat the main game a while back. I don't pick Pokemon because they're good, I pick them because I like them, I like their design or they're cute or whatever. I have, they're just going through their team. Okay, I don't care. Entei, Mousehold, Toucannon, Abomasnow, Bastiodon, Appleton.
Actually not a bad team lineup.
Anyways, my son tells me my team and moves suck and I need a more balanced team and I need to EV/IV train them. I just laugh.
Whoa. Okay, the sun is some banter going on.
The other day he had a bunch of friends over. He convinced me to battle. I beat 4 of the 7 of them and took my son's team down, but only because my mice decided to crit on their last hit. They were at 1 HP.
Okay. Wow. That's crazy.
My friends were teasing him that his mom didn't suck as bad as he said I did. My son got annoyed and told me my team still sucks and that I got lucky. Yeah, honestly, I did. Now he's annoyed that I embarrassed him in front of his friends. So
okay. I'm sorry. That mom is fucking insane. Hey, can I be honest? Listen, their kid was asking for the smoke, and then mom and dad gave it back. So like, you know what I think it is? I think it's humbling the kid. You know what I mean? Preparing them for the real world.
Am I the absol for accepting my son's challenge and beating him and his friends at a Pokemon battle? No, you are not.
No, you're not.
You are elite. That is incredible.
That is
you
so
beat
funny.
The majority of them. Like if you just like you versus your son, OP versus the son, and that was it. Maybe it's just like, I'm just gonna beat you and humiliate you in front of your friends. That's another thing. But he challenged you and everyone wanted to battle you. That just sounds fun. That's a great story. I think your son is a little salty, but like, not
think
the
so
absol. That's fantastic. Entei, Mousehold, Toucanon, Obama Snow, Bastiodon, and Appletime.
That's
yeah, I mean, it's not the
insane.
best, most balanced team, but like, who cares? You won.
Oh my God.
And you barely won too. OP barely won. No, not the Absol. It's just fun. It's Pokemon battling. You know, they like I get being annoyed in the moment. I think the son will get over it.
Oh no,
He's
he
a little
will.
embarrassed, but that
You're just preparing him for the future. That's how I see it.
doesn't mean what
The
you
kid fucked around and the kid found out.
did was a Absol thing.
Oh my
And the verdict
goodness.
is not. What is Poo mode?
What is Poo mode?
Bruh,
What?
he had EV trained Pokemon. You didn't, and he lost. He got schooled. He needs to get good. In all seriousness, he needs to learn to lose with eloquence. No one likes a sore loser. If I was him, I'd be happy to have a mom that can kick ass in Pokemon.
Hey, actually, that's really cool. Like, you can turn around your friends and be like, yeah, my mom's better than you at these games, and she's better than me. Don't mess with my mom. My mom is really cool.
15
I'm gonna be that mom one day.
is like the kind of like, if they were 5, I don't know, maybe let them win. If they're 15,
Yeah, it'd be different if there was like a 5-year-old.
it's kind of like, okay, yeah, I would have been salty about losing to my mom at Pokemon at 15. I also would have been deeply alarmed. It's like, who are you? What have you done with my mother? Not the Absol. Absolutely wiping the floor with people a third your age is a beloved Pokemon tradition. What was he thinking of, challenging someone who's been playing the game for twice his entire existence? Yep, that's very true.
I remember the first time my kid beat me at Mario Kart. I was so proud. I love that. Sai beating her kids at Pokemon in 20 years. Oh my God. Oh.
Not the
You know, sometimes I forget that actually some of my viewers are parents.
So kiddo's got a mouth his experience just can't keep up with. My children learned early on, do not ask mom to play seriously unless you're ready to deal with the idea of mom knowing how to play. Yeah, what a unique experience
Fair
growing up that
and
I
real.
have not had that my children
Fair
will have.
and
Is like,
real.
oh, a parent who's like actually better than you at video games at a certain age. Like every parent's better than their 5-year-old. Well, actually, it kind of depends on the parent's experience. But anyways, if I have a 15-year-old kid, there's a good chance there's gonna be some video games I'm gonna be better than them at. I get being a sore loser at 15. Hopefully, you know, everyone has to learn to lose with eloquence. That was a great phrase. Am I the Absol for not erasing my old Pokemon games before giving them to my nephew?
Huh.
Interesting. This is the
What?
stupidest.
Okay, I'm gonna let him read the story
Fight ever.
so I can understand.
I,
They
32
fought over
female,
this?
have been a lifelong Pokemon fan. I got Red when it was first released, and I have played every generation since. My nephew, 11, is also a giant Pokemon fan, but his family is not financially well off enough to afford a gaming system, so he's been relegated to TV and cards. For his birthday, with his parents' permission, I thought I'd give him my old spare 3DS and a few Pokemon games I don't see myself playing again. On one of the Pokemon games, Ultra Moon, for anyone wondering, I've completed the game and the Pokedex, and the game is loaded with legendaries. I planned to not erase my save file on this one game, because I know that as a kid, I would have loved being able to play with all these super rare Pokemon way before I had the skill power to actually catch them myself. I figured I'd erase the other two, and leave this one as is, tell my nephew it has a bunch of powerful Pokemon on it if he wants to play around with them, and give him the option for me to erase the game if he wants to start it from the beginning. So far, this seems completely reasonable.
Yeah.
I mentioned this to my nephew's dad, and he got kind of pissed. He's a very competitive man, and he pushes my nephew into competitive sports, and he thinks giving my nephew a completed game takes any lesson out of the game and makes.
Oh, I see. I think nephew's dad is overreacting.
it pointless. He's older and never played video games, so he doesn't get.
Okay, then his opinion doesn't matter now. If he's older and he's never played video games, then his opinion doesn't matter.
How fun using legendaries for a kid could be. I told him I'd give nephew the option, but he said no, because that gave nephew the opportunity to take the easy way. He also said, what kid wants a game?
It's a fucking video game. It's a fucking video game. It's as simple as just, okay, I'll just erase the save file so he can just start from the beginning. That's literally it.
Game that's already been played. So am I the Absol for planning to not erase the Pokemon game before I gave it to my nephew? I mean, I don't think so.
No!
Like, it's a video game, you know? Like, I feel like dad's being too like, oh, you gotta work, you know, it's for, you know, you gotta accomplish everything. And it's like, okay, I mean, I get it in like school, like don't cheat, you don't learn.
It's a goddamn fucking video game. There's like you said, certain aspects in your life you can apply that mindset to, but this is literally a fucking game.
If you cheat. I get it in sports because if you don't practice, you don't get better, but it's like his first video game and he's 11. Just relax. I don't think it's a big deal.
No, it's not.
Just a video game. Let the kid play the video game how he wants. And again, if he plays it and he gets bored, then he can just play the starting one. I don't know. I mean, I guess I see it to a degree, you know, like, oh, it will be more fun if he wipes it and plays with the beginning one, but like takes any lesson out of the game. I don't know if we need to really worry about that, okay? My vote, not the Absol. Yeah.
I don't think he's the Absol
I feel
either.
like with these AITA posts, the vast majority are not, simply because few people are going to, like, I don't know. I just feel like so many people are like, I want validation. So
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, I think these subreddits are people looking for validation, or often those that are like getting chastised for making a certain decision that they feel is like, you know, people are being or overreacting to, or, you know, that. I think it's very rare to see people on, or not very rare, but like it's not common to see people on these posts who are actually being assholes post about it, because probably deep down they know they are being the asshole, and they know if they were to post it, people would chastise them for it, so.
Dude doesn't know how games work and really needs to learn to relax. Don't waste your energy on his negative drama. Seriously though, even in the context of him wanting everything to be a challenge for the nephew, it makes little sense. Like, the overpowered Pokemon aren't going to be available to a new game. It's not going to ruin that experience. Even if it's one that can freely trade with the others, most of them have restrictions on how far back you can trade without having to make a certain amount of progress. A high-level team isn't going to listen to the noob with one badge. He's still got 2 cards where he's going to have to make his own way. And then OP responded, yeah, I'm giving him Platinum, Alpha, Sapphire, and Ultra Moon. He's not going to be able to move any Pokemon around. No, he is not. Like,
those are the OPs, the a-hole, or some of the craziest ones because of how much they try to justify themselves. Yep.
Doubt that he's getting the Pokemon Bank. Wait, 4 years ago, I think 3DS Online might be shut down. I genuinely think it might be impossible if they didn't already download Bank. I just thought it'd be cool for him to play around with legendaries that aren't available in the other game. Most games don't have as many legendaries available as Ultra Moon and Sun due to the wormhole mechanic. So there are some Pokemon on there he'd never be able to catch on the other 2 anyway.
Wow.
He could restart it and get there himself, but it's sort of fun to be handed the keys to a racing car in 10-year-old video game standards to play around with rather than being told to walk where you need to get. He will still want to play the games. He's played on my systems before. It won't deter his interest at all. Fully agreed. I think the dad's trying to be too macho, which is just
I agree.
Uh-oh. Okay. Am I the Absol for laughing at my girlfriend's dad for thinking Pokemon causes cancer?
Am I... Did I hear that right? I feel like... What? Huh? Wait.
The Absol.
Am I the Absol for laughing at my girlfriend's dad for thinking Pokemon causes cancer? I am the first in my bloodline to read that sentence. Growing up, one of the kids in my class had a dad like that. Poor kid never got to spend summers hanging out with us because his dad made them work, had the whole anything worth anything in life you got to struggle for attitude. We even once overheard him telling them, if you don't do this, you'll end up a lazy good for nothing like those other kids. Felt bad for the kid, but with a dad like that, we genuinely did not hang out with them. I can't blame you. What I'm very curious.
For laughing at my girlfriend's dad for thinking Pokemon causes cancer. Thank God no one actually has cancer in this story. This happened last night and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
I'm just really confused how someone could come to the conclusion that Pokemon causes cancer, but you know, we'll hear him out.
I grew up in the late 90s and early thousands when Pokemon, both the video game and the card game, was a big deal. Look at
it is a big deal still.
My girlfriend's dad is a, oh God, far-right, staunch, conservative conspiracy theorist in his own word.
That's all you needed to tell me. Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, that sentence, not to like go there, but that Yeah.
At some point in our conversation last night over dinner, nostalgia and our
conspiracy theorist is insane.
favorite childhood memories got brought up. When I told him that I was obsessed with the Pokemon games and collected hundreds of cards, he told me I should schedule an appointment with my doctor.
Oh my god!
I have to get screened for cancer.
Oh my goodness! What?
Because he has it on.
Where did he get this information? Facebook?
Good authority, but refused to tell me where he heard/learned it from, that Pokemon cards were a breeding ground for cancer, and that my
Where's your evidence and scientific facts for this?
generation is doomed to die of cancer because of that franchise. All I could do is laugh at him, and how stupid of a thought that was. He left.
I guess I have cancer, guys. I guess I have cancer.
In a huff, very obviously mad at me. I wouldn't think twice of it, but my girlfriend told me this morning that she thinks we were both absols to each other, and that I should apologize to him for laughing at his theory, because he was just—
What the fuck?
Just concerned about your health. So, am I the absol for laughing at my girlfriend's dad for thinking Pokemon?
I don't think so. I would have laughed too. I honestly, I would have laughed too. I would have been like, where's your evidence? Like, where are you hearing this from?
Causes cancer. So, despite the absurdity of this story, there is some nuance to it. Because obviously, girlfriend's dad is an idiot. Like, it's...
Yeah, he's fucking stupid.
And he's so much of an idiot that it's hilarious. And I understand OP's response of just gut laughing because it's so absurd and stupid and funny.
Dad is by their own admission a far-right conspiracy theorist. Laughing was the only appropriate response. Like, okay, can I be honest? Like, how do you respond to that other than laughing or being like, huh?
I mean, I was laughing reading this. Like, if I was in that situation, I would have had to worked very hard to not laugh. He's an absolute buffoon. We're all in agreement on that. However, I believe that when interacting with your significant other's parents, it is best to just kind of keep the peace unless they've done something genuinely vile. Like,
that is actually so incredibly fair. I'll be honest. If I was in this situation, I don't know if I would have held the laughing. But I also have that understanding of, I'm sure Dad meant well. And I'm sure Dad only said that out of a concern, albeit the concern itself is kind of dumb. But I do think this is one of the situations where you have to think about the intent of the person a little more than the perception, I suppose.
Like, right.
That's something they respond very viscerally to. Also, the girlfriend being upset and siding with Dad, maybe time to rethink that relationship. That's also a fair point. It's also a fair point.
He says,
I wouldn't have laughed. I would have just been baffled by the fact that someone can actually believe that. I mean, I would have laughed because I'm also someone who doesn't laugh at things.
Or being incredibly rude.
I won't lie. I have laughed in very inappropriate situations in the past.
Like, this is dumb, but it's compared to some of the other things he might be saying as a far-right staunch.
Don't let the dad know about Mega Dragalge. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell Dad about Mega Dragalge. Wait, I think I get it. OMG, this is stupid. Oh my god.
Conservative conspiracy theorist, it is harmless. So what I I think I actually lean like you're the Absol, but just barely, because it is like I feel like
sorry, I keep pausing because I want to kind of get how I think out a little bit, but I get it. I get it, where maybe you're not entirely a fan of, like, significant other's parents. Not that I've ever been in this situation, okay? Not that I've ever been in this situation. But I also understand, like, when you're in a relationship, that even if you don't necessarily agree with, like, a significant other's parents or family or whatever, you still hold a responsibility to be respectful. Do I understand why you laughed? Yes. Would I have probably done the same? Yes. And I'll take the heat for that. Like, I have a really hard time sometimes trying not to laugh in, like, really inappropriate situations. Like, for example, the other day, okay, to be fair, this was because someone did something during a movie showing that happened during a really emotional scene in the new Spider-Man movie, and I just couldn't stop laughing, even though I wanted to not laugh. It's just something I sometimes can't control. Sorry, I don't want to make this about myself, but, like, I get why you laughed. Am I saying it was, like, entirely right? Probably not. But I at least can understand why.
What should have gone down is, like, the OP should have been like, oh, I mean, I haven't heard that. I'm personally not that worried about it. Anyways, subject change. That would have been
probably the best case scenario of you just shifting the conversation.
To go about it. That probably would have avoided the whole drama situation. It's a slight lean to you're the Absol, because OP did something very natural and rational, but sometimes to keep
and I
the
can't blame
peace
that
in a family situation, you have to just let something go.
I'll be honest, I have a hard time doing that.
Okay, verdict.
Listen, I'm a petty girl. I won't lie. Sometimes I hold grudges with certain people. I get it. I understand.
It was not the Absol. Wow, just wow. If you ever do find out what good authority is, please share. Just think of all the people you'd be helping with this life-saving information. As for your girlfriend's reaction, she's probably just embarrassed because of her dad and deflecting. As far as I can see, you have no reason to apologize. Hopefully, other people also challenge him on this belief so that he will stop making an ass of himself by spouting off this absolute crap. I mean, he'll likely make an ass of himself with other conspiracy theories, but hopefully he won't perpetuate this theory. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with any of that. Is the thing. Like,
I don't either.
I said slight. It's really just a matter of, like, picking your battles. But then that's also a good point about
Ty's pettiness. Let me give you context to that. It's not anybody online. When I say petty, I mean, like, certain family. I get it. You know, everybody has, like, their, family that... Everybody has, like, family like that. That's what I mean by that. I'm not saying with, like, any friends or anything like that. I would like to think I am mature enough to be able to handle things with friends, but sometimes family can be a little different.
Like, you should call him out when he says something completely inane, but then at the same time, you're not gonna change his mind. You just gotta kind of let it go.
Yeah, when people are that kind of, you could tell when somebody is very passionate about something and you can't change their mind. The only thing you can do is change the way you react. That is actually something I've had to learn a lot into adulthood. That was one of the harder things I've had to learn, is sometimes, like, you can't get upset at people not necessarily agreeing with you, or, like, people who you just can't get on the same page with. You have to try to make the best of the situation, and just you have to remember the only thing you can 100% control, and the most important thing you can control, is how you react and all of that. I've definitely had to learn that the hard way, and I feel like every single day I still have to learn.
It's just an unfortunate situation that the boyfriend and the girlfriend found themselves
it is.
in.
It's a really hard, complicated situation.
Explicitly rude because the dad was so ridiculous, but there was a different choice that would have not led to the Reddit post existing at all, which I guess did make me laugh. So maybe it's for the best that he laughed.
Yeah,
oh wait,
it made me laugh.
Change vote because I found the good authority. Here's the reason for the confusion. Pokemon USA threat leads to gene name change. What? The name of a cancer-causing gene changes from Pokemon to ZBTB7 after Nintendo subsidiary threatens legal action. What? Geneticist Pier Paolo Pandolfi of the Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center in New York describes the cancer-causing POK erythroid myeloid ontogenic
literally everything he just said made no sense to me.
Calling it Pokemon. Nonplussed by the rush of headlines like Pokemon causes cancer, Nintendo subsidiary Pokemon USA threatened.
So did Dad confuse this with cancer?
Legal action against the center to have the name of its popular game and trading card series disassociated from the gene. Okay, so he got confused by a
Okay. Now that we have this now that I have this context, yeah.
Story about someone naming a gene Pokemon. Yeah, it's just very silly. I see now that he misunderstood a news article.
Dad just misunderstood, and it's also, you know, I don't mean to word it like this, but I'm gonna word it like this. You know, old people tend to believe everything they read online. So, and they don't really like research or look into things very much. They take things really easily at face value. So Dad probably just read like a headline, Pokemon causes cancer. Not the actual like Pokemon franchise, but probably Pokemon the gene, and was like, oh my God, Pokemon card bad. So I kind of get it. Now, Pokemon causes cancer is a really good clickable headline. So that now that we have this information, I think I don't think it makes it any less like funny, but it does I think give a little more understanding to the dad believing that. Yeah. I have my mom and my dad are very victim to this. They tell me all the time things they read online, and I'm like, can you please spend like 5 to 10 minutes, Google something and read an article and make sure what you're telling me is correct, because it doesn't sound correct.
Not surprising considering what we know about this man.
I know very few people who believe the first thing they see online. It's something, yeah.
Thank you so much for watching Am I the Absol? If you enjoyed it,
that
I don't
was
know
a
if we'll
ride.
ever do it again. I don't know if there's enough Pokemon-themed Reddit
Please
posts to be worth
do
it.
more.
Also, I feel like this is getting like super niche. I don't know. Anyways, if you want to check out another video, there's one on the screen here, and that is all I have for now. So until next time, we fans. Gotta catch them all.
Dad was the slow bro. Oh, Am I the Absol needs to be an actual Reddit. Oh, I know. I would love that. The first one is exactly why I hate April Fool's Day. There's a saying that is really imperative to that situation. It's not a funny joke if the one telling it is the only one laughing. That's true. A prank would be pretending the save file is deleted by swapping it with a different switch or something and revealing afterwards that the save file is fine. Actually deleting the save without any sort of backup is intentionally bullying. Oh, God. Yeah, that first story is pretty foul. Yeah, that last one, I feel like that last story was probably the like most complicated one. I kind of can understand from both sides why, you know, there was a little bit of thing. I hope Dad gets out of that conspiracy theorist mindset. I really do. I had to deal, sorry, I'm going to go on a little tangent, but like I've had to deal with people like that. I remember at my last office job, I was promoted to supervisor for like a team. So it was like a small team. It wasn't like a huge deal. Like we all had the same job. I just happened to be like the person in the lead position and just helping everybody in that like vicinity do their jobs. And I had somebody who was a conspiracy theorist, and he tried every single day to convince me and all the rest of the office mates that I had that like, oh my gosh, the sky is a projection and that birds aren't real and that there's cameras in the birds. And I was literally sitting here like, brother, this is not the time or place. Like I had this mindset of like, you know, if that's really what you believe, okay, but please don't try to push it onto people or like try to yeah. The birds aren't real. Birds aren't real though. It was just really I'm like I feel like because he was so obsessed with like all of these theories, and I honestly felt kind of bad because I was like, I could not live my life having like going down all these rabbit holes. I hope he's okay. I don't know where he's at now. I haven't talked to him in years, but I hope he's kind of calmed down from the conspiracy theory stuff, because I felt the way he was acting, it was like taking over his life. Like every single day at work, it was just a new thing, and I'm just like, dude, no, stop. Oh God, legit. Subreddit birds aren't real was one of the funniest reads in my life when I first joined Reddit. It's gone downhill now, though. No! I remember having Minecraft on my iPad as a kid, because I don't own it, but someone else got it for me through his account in middle school. Then someone who used to be wanted to see my iPad, so I gave it to him, and he uninstalled Minecraft. No! I'm so sorry. My coworker tried so hard to convince me the world was flat. Yeah, no, I remember there was a few days during my old office lady arc, where he was also, that coworker was also trying to convince everybody in the office that the earth was flat. And I literally had to threaten to like write him up one time, because I did bring it up to HR, and I was like, hey, HR, I know you don't want to be hearing from me, but we have this so-and-so is making other coworkers and myself uncomfortable with his conspiracy theories. How do you want me to handle it? So it was an interesting time, to say the least. I kind of look back fondly on those days, if I'm being honest. I'm like, oh man, that's when life was easier. When like the problem in my life was dealing with this coworker and not having to manage YouTube channels and be a VTuber. Not saying that's a bad thing, but you know, I think about the good old days. Never a fun time. You never want to contact HR. Oh yeah, no, especially HR, my old job. Oh my God, they were miserable to deal with. Oh Lord. HR at my old job was a time, to say the least. Anyways, I went on a whole tangent. I feel like this video, I feel bad. I didn't want to keep pausing and interrupting, but like, I also was like, oh, I need to get my thoughts out. All right. We have one more set of videos to watch today. I say set because we're going to be watching some shorts from B. Dylan Hollis. I have not seen this person too much. I've seen him occasionally on my feed, but, you know, as someone who likes to bake, you know, give you context, I do run a small micro bakery. I do baked goods, like sourdough's my big one. I love doing cookies, cinnamon rolls. You know, I might be branching out into other stuff. So baking is definitely something I love doing in my free time. So I'm very curious to watch some B. Dylan Hollis. From a glance, it seems like he is trying recipes from the 1900s. So I say baking, but I think he does just more cooking and baking. So let's watch some B. Dylan Hollis.
Pot de creme from 64, spelled like pots de creme.
Let me move my model. 1 second. You know, I want my model to be shown a little more. I gotta have to go. It's 1:46, early morning. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out.
First up, we fill a big dish with an inch of hot water. Set the oven to 300, and there's your baked water. 2 cups of heavy cream into a sauce.
Fire!
Bring that to a light boil as we chop up 1.5 bars of baking chocolate. 6 ounces, semi-sweet.
Dude, I went to, what was it, Restaurant Depot? It was one of those, like, restaurant stores. I don't know if it was exactly that one, but I go every now and then. They had, like, baking chocolate. It was, like, $100, I think, for, like, I don't even know how big. It was massive. It was like maybe a 25-pound bar of chocolate. It's pretty cool. I should have bought it, but $100 for a bar of chocolate is a little steep. Especially these days when, most of my money goes into my electric bill.
Chocolate sheet there. Turn the heat to low, and we need just the yolks of 4 eggs, a pinch of salt, 3 tablespoons of sugar, and 2 teaspoons of vanilla. Temper the eggs first with just a bit of the hot chocolate as you whisk.
If you put in completely hot chocolate into eggs, it's going to cook the eggs and you're going to get scrambled eggs into the food. So that's why when he says temper, you slowly add it in so the temperature evens out and not immediately putting hot chocolate into room temperature or cold eggs.
There's a lot of people.
How much is your electricity bill? I don't want to talk about it.
But it's not that scary. And then it can all go in. Look at that. And then we strain 5 times. Really? Isn't that how you get hemorrhoids? Wow. Luscious. We're not doing this 5 times.
We want it
it's
nice
perfect.
and smooth.
Pour this into some ramekins. Then we bake these in the bath for 40 minutes. Let those cool for a bit. To the fridge for at least 3 hours. Good morning.
That looks delicious.
Oh my word. It's velvet soft, pure chocolate. Beautiful.
Custardy.
Pot de creme from 60.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
A flag cake from 76. This recipe's from the
cake?
bicentennial, and now we're here in the bisesquincentennial. Big words. 2 sticks of butter.
I don't know what he just said.
Cream together with 1 3/4 cups of sugar. This is a cake, so cream it like you mean it. In goes 3 eggs. Plus 2 yolks. More yolks.
I love his sound effects.
Is what makes a yellow cake. Can't forget about 2 teaspoons of vanilla. For the dry ingredients, 2 3/4.
Dude, I'm making my own vanilla extract right now. You know that takes like a year. So what you do is you put like vanilla beans, like whole vanilla beans. You split them down the middle, so all that like they say caviar, but it's like the vanilla paste that's in the middle of the bean. You put it in like either like a jar. I had bought like those cork glass bottles thingies. And you put alcohol in it. So I did both bourbon and vodka. And you leave it in a dark, cool place for 12 months. And in 12 months, you have vanilla extract. Some people say 18 months. So I did that at the beginning of July. So what? Only 1 month left. 1 month went by. And I have 11 months before I can use my vanilla extract. To be fair, I made a shit ton of it. So
4 cups of flour. 1/2 teaspoon salt. 1/2 teaspoon soda. Grease the sides of a 13x9 and then cut a nice little diaper to fit in the bottom. Look at that! And then we fold in the dry alternately with a cup of
If you don't do that, your cake might stick to the bottom.
Milk. 1 and 2. Beautiful. Shove it in. We might have a cake, boys.
That's a really thick cake
for about
batter.
35 minutes, but use a toothpick. Done. Let it cool for a bit. Here we go. It's perfect. To the fridge to chill. For the frosting, 3/4 cup of butter and 3/4 cups of shortening. Crisco. It's digestible. Give it a little bit of a razzle dazzle, and then we're gonna need 6 cups of powdered sugar. Mix this in a spoonful at a time. Great. We'll be done in 3 weeks. We thin with milk if needed. It's needed. We only needed 5 cups.
That's
This
really
lady is
thick.
insane. Now remember, there's no right way to do this. Can you score, please? Thank you. Oh, go. Yeah.
Was this during the World Cup?
Begin with the blueberries, and then on to the raspberries. About 2 of these.
Oh, yeah.
Frank, what do you think? They're perfect. Yeah, it's a really good yellow cake. Moist cake and some fresh fruit. What more do you want? The frosting needs vanilla, so I suppose that. Happy and independent. A flag cake from 7.
That looks yummy. I want cake now. I bought some tres leches cake yesterday, and I had like 2 bites, and I had to put it away, not because it was bad, but because I knew if I did not put it away, I would eat the whole thing. So I've been trying to ration it between yesterday and today.
This recipe's from the bicentennial. The Buster from 85. This one.
That's what they called me in high school.
Crazy. It's an old Dairy Queen copycat from back in the day, and it takes no prisoners. First, we need 40 Oreos. Dylan, you say 40's a lot. You're very bright. The fillings stay in. Pillar of conception. 3, 2, 1. Half cup of melted butter. Shove it right into a 13 by 9.
I make a killer tres leches. I believe you. Please send it my way.
Son, this ain't no crust, it's a foundation. To the fridge. Next, 2 quarts of ice cream. This is
That's
1 quart,
a lot
1
of
pint.
ice cream.
I don't know my freedom units. We only need a third of this one. Then beat it smooth. Woo! Onto the crust. Salted peanuts. Yes! To the
That's
freezer.
a lot of
Into
peanuts.
a saucepan goes half cup of butter, plus a can of evaporated milk. Fire! Once the butter's melted, whisk in 2 cups of powdered sugar and a cup of chalky chips. Bring it to a boil and boil for 8 minutes, scraping constantly. Remove from heat, beat in some.
I would be afraid if you don't scrape, the chocolate's gonna burn.
Then just give this 5 minutes to cool down and then go to town. Freeze it overnight.
Wait, this looks actually pretty good.
Do you see this? Look at that. Oh my days. Fantastic, credible. Look how it stays fudgy.
I have nothing skinny to say about
Gee, wow, this is my dinner. Page 227 of Baking Yesteryear. The Buster from
I like that cookbook name, Baking Yesteryear. Wait, that's kind of fire.
5. A Watergate milkshake from 89. So milkshakes are not my specialty, as evidenced by the lack of boys in my yard. But I love Watergate. First, pulverize a cup of coconut. That's right.
I do like coconut.
3 cups of mint chip. Bizarre, because mint is not one of the Watergate flavors. All right, is it just me, or has ice cream gotten softer over the years? As a kid, we were digging trenches just to get a...
Oh, yeah. I hated when I was younger, and I would be like, Mom, I want ice cream. She's like, I'll go get it in the fridge, and I had to, like, I felt like I was trying to scrape a rock.
Scoop, man. 1.5 cups of moo juice. Half cup of pineapple juice.
The recipe name, I didn't even notice Watergate.
I'm barely following. In goes 1 egg. That's a really old milkshake trick.
This is, I don't know if I'd want a raw egg in my milkshake, or at least, you know, raw egg whites. But, you know, if you're blending it, it might be fine.
Quite creamy and slightly dangerous. Finally, a cup of ice, 3 ounces of pistachio pudding.
This is a wild-ass combination of flavors. We got mint chocolate chip, pineapple juice, and we're adding eggs and pistachio jello.
What is this? And that cup of coconut. Shall we plug in
coconut.
the wire? Tap it in.
Interesting combination.
Sounds like someone breaking in.
I mean, I'll try it once.
It says serve fast, will thicken. A little razzle-dazzle and some mini marshmallows. Richard would love this. Richard, what do you think? Yeah, hello. Come on down, price is right. Off the bat, it's a glass of sugar. A bit of a cavalcade of artificiality, but it's charming. Refreshing retro tropical. You know what this is? It's a tiki bar dessert. A Watergate milkshake from 89. So milkshakes are not my special. No bake chocolate beef cookies.
Huh? Beef? As in cow beef?
From 81. I just gotta show you this one. Look at it. What? You know, we're in the end stages of this series when we've dug down so deep as to find this. We start by cooking the lean beef. Step 1 for any good cookie is shredded cow.
Oh
Great. If you needed to know, this cookbook is from Sheridan, Wyoming. More like Sheridan, why is there beef in my...
This one, you know, I was hearing you out for the first few, and, you know, they turned out actually perfectly fine. This might be the first one I'm like, I don't know about chocolate beef cookies.
Your beef aside and hope you succumb to something before it cools. 2 cups of sugar, stick of butter, 3 tablespoons of the cocoa powder, pinch of salt, and a half cup of moo juice. It'll be happy to be reunited with the rest of the cow. You'll bring this to a boil and run. I love a cookie with a faint spiritual burden of pasture. A half cup of broken walnut meats. Heavy on the theme. How do you break your meats? We also need some vanilla for the vanilla beef.
Okay.
Once boiling, boil for a minute. Then turn off the heat and throw in 3 cups of Rice Krispies, half cup of nut meats, and a...
I don't know where this is going.
half cup of beef.
I don't know where this is going. I don't know where this is going.
Chocolate meets beef in a union neither party requested. Nilla. Just scoop them out. Out I see beef, baby. They do look like piles of dough.
Yeah, I was about to say, this looks like shit. This looks like what's in my toilet bowl after the explosive diarrhea parasite.
Oh, darling, what did you make? My beef cookies.
Oh,
to the fridge.
My goodness.
Oh. Why would you have to dig up beef?
What the fuck did he just say?
Tender and troublingly mammalian. She's a keeper. No bake choc.
I don't know about that. Let me see the comments on this. I've never really heard someone manage a verbal key smash until now. Oh my goodness. This recipe was either feuding grandmas or pregnancy craving. Yeah, the pregnancy craving I think checks out.
A blueberry yum yum from 88. For the crust, we need a 10-ounce box of Lorna Doone shortbread cookies. What kind of name's Lorna Doone? That's not a real name. Lorna's in the witness protection program. Oh, fun! They're individually wrapped. This is among the worst kinds of punishment. Right beside the operation of Venetian blinds. 3, 2, 1. 2 cups of crumbs for the crust. Saving this for something. Half cup melted butter. And into a 13x9. Using shortbread cookies for a shortbread crust is the wrong way to a right answer. $3.75 for
real
8
and
minutes.
fair.
Woo! The filling is 8 ounces of cream cheese, cup of sugar, and salt.
This has been normal so far.
And into this goes a tub of Cool Whip. It's like the patented Midwest filling, and right onto the cold crust. Looking good.
Yum.
Big old can of blueberry pie filling. Oh, such
I do like blueberry pie filling.
can wonders. Some high gloss blueberries. How is it so glossy? I feel like I could lacquer my door with this. On goes another tub of Cool Whip. Talk about farm to table. And the crumbs go on top. This is a little suspect. I'm better at topping than this. Good night. Good evening.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Oh my
That looks
goodness.
so good, actually. Oh, that looks so good.
I dig this. It's light, creamy, simple, and inexpensive. You can feed a ton of people with this. Slightly artificial. That is good. A blueberry yum yum from
I want a
88.
blueberry
For
yum
the
yum.
Pickled eggs from 41. Back in the day, this was the go-to bar snack. There would be a jar of
Hey, I do like pickled things. I've never had pickled eggs though, but I do like pickled garlic.
pickled eggs in every pub. Today, we're lucky.
He does not strike me as a top, no offense to him. You know, some of the people that don't seem like tops are usually the ones that are best at being tops. Me! I'm just kidding. Why does everybody think I'm a bottom? What if I told you I could be both?
If they throw some nuts at us, like we're pigeons. The world's gone soft, but we are getting hard-boiled. 8 eggies in a saucepan. Water! Fire! How long do you boil eggs? Like 10 minutes, right? If they're still soft after 10 minutes, the spark is gone.
I like 7.5 minutes, but I like my boiled eggs having jammy yolks.
I'm gonna cool them off. Let's hear your tips because these have never come easy to me. It is a
He's very openly about. Is he really?
Actually,
you know, I would have actually believed if he was a top, because sometimes the people you least expect to be a top are the best ones at being a top.
not done half bad. Into a saucepan goes a can of sliced beets with the juice. Half cup sugar plus
I don't like beets.
spices. I love old cookbooks.
They're
I'm
not
gonna
my
dump in some
favorite
pepper
thing.
and some dill. Heat this up until the sugar's dissolved. Pop in some eggies. Got some fresh dill.
Okay.
Ooh. Get some beets in there. One day in the icebox till they're ready and they keep for a week. Look at these beautiful books. Good morrow.
I give off bottom energy. What makes you say that, huh? What makes you think I'm a bottom?
Oh my. They have
What the
changed.
hell?
They look slightly testicular. Just in your face. Whoa! Ha! I quite like that. Light, bright, and
I
slightly...
I think I'd like pickled eggs. I like marinated eggs, like Korean soy marinated eggs. So good.
Sweet. Great.
I
like
used to make them like every single week, and I just have that with rice in the morning
pickled eggs.
when I was eating breakfast consistently.
Spam casserole.
I'm putting my hands up right now. I fucking love spam. So I think I'd like this.
From 81. This is a recipe from
I have a beets recipe that will change your mind. Do share.
Minnesota, a state which is home to
I'm
Spam Town,
open-minded.
USA. Austin,
I
Minnesota.
love spam. I just bought spam last night at 1:30 in the morning at the grocery store.
By grinding 2 cans of spam. Grounds.
Beets recipe.
Spam. Prefer it being that than airborne. Great pink supine protoplasmic invertebrates. Looks like
What the fuck, Sai? Can I give you context? A lot of Filipino households grew up eating spam. So let that kind of be your context. Yeah, my Filipino keeps making spam dishes and I can't stand it. I love spam. I will take no spam, any hate in my chat. You will get banned. I love spam more than I love life. And I love that they do different flavors. Like, I found a new flavor at the grocery store yesterday that I was so excited about. Okay. First of all, can we not shame spam in my chat? Because a lot of a lot of people can't afford, like, that's the thing with, like, Filipino culture is, like, you know, a lot of Filipinos didn't grow up with a lot of money, so people had to make choices where, you know, obviously if they're gonna buy Spam that's cheaper than buying real meat, they're gonna buy the Spam. So that's kind of why I'm like, please don't make fun of people that enjoy Spam, because it does come from a pretty hard time in culture, or like Filipino culture, where, you know, sometimes that's all they could afford to eat. And I grew up eating it a lot, and I think Spam is good if prepared right. If you're eating Spam straight out of the can, okay, that's a little crazy, but if you're frying it or having it with like Spam musubi is a really popular way to eat Spam. If you go to Hawaii, you'll find Spam in McDonald's, or if you go to their 7-Elevens. Yeah, Spam is also big in Vietnamese culture. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these like third world countries, sometimes that's literally all they can afford to eat. So like, I get a little upset when I see people making fun of people who eat Spam, when that is literally sometimes the only thing that they can afford. And it's still tasty. I just, like, you're allowed to not like something, but if you're gonna come in here and make fun of it, like, please don't do that. I don't like it personally. I don't judge people for liking it. So everybody has different palettes of taste. Exactly. Everybody has different palettes of taste. Yeah, Spam, they call Spam rice the rice killer because it's salty, so it's really good to eat with rice. My personal favorite way of eating Spam is like slicing it, frying it, and like, and then eating like a fried egg with it on rice. Like that, I feel like is great. Yeah, it's a Korean ingredient in budae-jjigae, which is a Korean army stew in for like Korea. So the story behind that is that during the Korean War, America was helping out South Korea, and you know they brought in some of their ingredients, right? So they brought in Spam, and they brought in American cheese, and like, you know, the Koreans had ramen and kimchi and gochujang. So when they were out there, you know, fighting and stuff, they would put all of that together into a stew, and that's what they ate out there. It's made of all the foods they airdropped into the Korean soldiers. Exactly. So that's why I think it's cool. Food has so much history to it, which is why it's like whenever I see people kind of like making fun of food, or like being like, ew, that's like gross, why would anybody eat that? Like, please understand that sometimes there's this reason behind it. Yeah, it's so good. I've never bought it at like restaurants, but I've made budae-jjigae a few times, and it's very tasty. It's very tasty. You can make cheap ingredients taste good if prepared right. Yeah, Spam is that's the thing. Spam is basically sausage, like in block form. It's like hot dog in block form. Korean barbecue exists because Americans brought the concept, and Koreans created the sauces since we couldn't ship it fast enough. I love Korean barbecue. But yeah, if you eat hot dogs, you can't be allowed to make fun of Spam. It's the same shit. It just isn't in sausage form. It's literally just in a block form. I can't have Spam. And that's fine. You're allowed to not like things. I'm not saying you can't like things, but it just like makes me just like when people make fun of other people's cuisines, or like kind of go, whoa, why would they eat that? This is some reason as to why a lot of Maltese recipes containing tinned corned beef. It's similar to Korean War, but British non-American. I love corned beef. That's also something very common in Filipino culture. So a lot of Filipino like breakfast foods, and just a lot of foods in general, have some sort of canned meat in it. Believe it or not, we eat a lot of corned beef for breakfast, like corned beef with potatoes and stuff like that. You have that with rice and egg. And then we eat a lot of Vienna sausage. Obviously, Spam. Hot dogs are really prevalent in our culture. If you see like really red hot dogs, that's probably Filipino hot dogs. Filipino food has a lot of red in it. Filipinos just love the color red. I mean, it's in our flag. Sorry. I'm going on a whole tangent because I just really like Spam, and I am like Spam's #1 defender. So I have to defend Spam here. But yes, let's be respectful about each other's cultures, please, and thank you.
Compressed mole rat, grind a green bell pepper, an onion, and a pound of carrots. Ratata. There shall be no texture in this.
If your country had any connection to the Cold War, chances are canned foods are a majority part of your food culture. Exactly. I mean, America had control over the Philippines for a little bit. So a lot of the canned foods came from that. I mean, there's a whole story about the banana ketchup, right? Americans brought over ketchup, and the Filipinos loved it, and they wanted to recreate it, but they didn't have all the ingredients to recreate it. So they were like, well, we have bananas. Can we make bananas into ketchup? So they figured out a way to make ketchup with bananas, and now banana ketchup is a regular condiment in a Filipino household. It's pretty cool.
This dish. Do we think this person had any tea?
Did you see the Spam Bonchon barbecue flavor? Dude, I literally, last night, when I was at the grocery store, I have never seen this before. I saw Korean barbecue flavored Spam. Like, I typically only ever get the regular ones, but I was so curious that I bought it. So I'll let you guys know.
This just feels like a soggy carpeted bathroom. Now for a cup of raw rice, a quart of milk.
Raw rice.
Like a baby horse? That's 4 cups of moo juice. 20 ounces of cream of mushrooms.
I've seen people put cooked rice in these things. Raw rice is definitely a choice. Does banana ketchup taste just like ketchup? It's similar. It's a lot sweeter.
Soup. I mean,
Filipinos just really like our food sweet. I think most Filipino dishes, sugar is on like the ingredient list. When you make adobo, you put a little bit of sugar in it to help balance out the acidity from the vinegar.
Bigger bowl.
Whoa,
that's awful.
That was not a pleasing sound.
Just a bowl of shit.
Okay, my thought process, he's gonna cook it and it's gonna solidify.
Half pound of cheddar. And a quarter pound on top. $3.25 for 2 hours.
I feel like a lot of the old recipes, people were really into casseroles back then. I don't know what that is.
This looks like cat shit. Huh.
Interesting.
It's a bad casserole. The taste of milk is heavy. Milk and salt. And it just looks vulgar.
I think maybe there should have been less milk. Your ketchup on banana from all the food it tastes. Banana ketchup is a Filipino thing. We had a Filipino exchange student during my senior year of high school, and guy was adding sugar to everything because he thought it wasn't sweet enough. Yeah, no, Filipinos, we like our food. We put sugar in our food. I also know Koreans do that. A lot of Korean recipes add sugar into it.
Okay. A canned Spam casserole. Amish
He cooked for a class potluck once, and we understood why. I, one time, made, I forgot what club it was in high school, but I made lumpia, and that shit went so fast. Everybody was like, we should have Sai cook for the next potluck. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I just brought lumpia. I'm not cooking everybody something. Sounds like a meal of a wild pregnant woman. Brother, it's a condiment for Filipino cooking. Or yeah, I guess Filipino cooking. It's a condiment. It's a regular condiment in Filipino households. And now she bakes for 12 people. Truk. Midnight Castle, thank you so much for the 8-month membership. I returned to watch the cool and funny Poseidon Mythos, who has a cool YouTube channel, which you should subscribe and become a member. True.
Butter pudding from 1909. Hi friends, how is it?
Oh my
What did you
God.
do today? Anything fun? We are gonna have a ball with this ancient recipe from the Taft administration. A quart of moo juice. So the Pennsylvania Dutch are known for their rather inventive recipes, but I've never heard of this one. Fire! Good for nothing pot of garbage. You have to scald the milk. That's a bad joke. A heaping cup of crushed saltines. Saltines have a storied history. Not really, they're a cracker. Just crushed them up. We out here cooking pantry rubble. Turn up the heat and in it
You know, saltines aren't my favorite snack. I'll never ever reach for saltines. My mom likes saltines, so there was always saltines in my household. but they're not my favorite thing.
Oh,
I like them in soup. Like if I were to have clam chowder, I'll crack in a few saltines.
What is that? Hey, what's for dessert? We got boiled detritus. Half cup of sugar and a bit of cinnamon. Time for 2 egg keys. Temper them first and then pop them in. And we simmer it for 15 minutes. Very bizarre. What is the mush telling you? You gotta stir. She's getting thick. Honey, I think
that
the Alfredo
sound is a
sauce
little
off.
bizarre.
It's baking yesteryear.
They recreated ketchup with bananas. Yep. Ritz crackers are elite crack. That's the elite cracker. What's the spam recipe with rice and nori? Probably spam musubi. Very popular dish in Hawaii.
With what we used, I am impressed. It's not inspiring, and it's slop. But there's something very redeeming about this. It's comforting. Rough, but ballin' on a budget. Amish cracker pudding.
That does sound good.
A spinach ring from
Hi,
47.
Apollo!
You're good as good as
What about
mine.
a cracker? We're talking about... I was talking about saltines, and then we were talking about Ritz.
With 3.5 cups of cooked spinach. Who'd have thought? Water. Fire.
I don't know. I like spinach, but not...
Delicious.
Like,
it's
that's not pleasing at all.
animating.
That's not pleasing at all.
Chop it up. It's already mulched.
I don't know how we're gonna do this.
1/4 cup evaporated milk. No. What are we making? Creamed crickets? 1/4 cup melted butter. 1.5 cups of breadcrumbs. Salt of pinch. Oh dear. The only seasoning in this is a 1/4 teaspoon of pepper. You just shove.
That's the only seasoning? You don't want to put like salt or like garlic powder or onion powder?
This into whatever chamber pot you've got. This is bad, dude. We got a water bath.
So it's literally just molded spinach?
Then $3.75 for a half hour. I don't want to do it.
It's definitely not pleasing to look at, I'll say. But I can imagine someone who really likes spinach would enjoy this. Listen, I like spinach, but this is, a little much for me.
Popeye the toilet seat. Fill with mashed potato. For Pete's sake. They fill a latrine with mashed potatoes. Take your damn mashed potatoes. Here's theirs, and this is ours.
It can't be that bad, can it? I think if you added more seasoning into the thing, it might have been okay.
It's terrible. Worst thing I've ever felt in my mouth. Slurpy, damp
Lord.
slurp.
Popeye
a spinach ring. A strawberry pretzel salad from 68. Proceeding with caution because this is a Pennsylvania recipe.
I've had strawberry salads before, and that's fine. Pretzels is certainly
when
a
it comes
choice.
To snacks and desserts, these guys don't mess around. 2 cups of pretzel crumbs. I've always preferred pretzel sticks over pretzel. Longtime lover of shafts and rods. 3, 2, 1. Into the crumbs goes a 1/4 cup of sugar. 3/4 of a cup of melted butter. It's gonna be the crust. Press this into your 13x9. 400 degrees.
It's like a
for 8
sweet and
minutes.
salty type of
8 ounces
crust.
of Team Crease. Cup of sugar. Salt of pinch. Fold it.
To fix it, all you need to do is stir it away in order to take out. There's been a few times where I've definitely cooked stuff and it didn't work out, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm throwing this away. Where's my Grubhub at?
In a tub of Cool Whip. You can use whipped cream if you're a trader. How is it on my foot? Why is the sun so bright? Did they drop the bomb?
I do like
Smooth
Cool Whip.
this over the cool
Cool Whip
crust.
is very
do not
yummy.
Put this on a warm crust. The city of Pittsburgh will throw rocks through your windows. Big box
It
of
will
strawberry
melt.
jello. 2 cups of boiling water. Finally, 2.5 cups of frozen.
I'm failing to understand where the salad part of this is kind of going.
And sliced strawberries. Don't get the whole
Where's
ones
the
unless you like a
salad
mouthful.
portion of this?
Luscious vat of ruby. Wait until this gels, but not.
Okay, I'm only banned from DoorDash, and it's because they thought... So I'm going to retell the story. So I'm banned from DoorDash. Not because I don't think I did anything wrong, but there was a point in time where it was like 2 months where every single most of the DoorDash orders I got, either 1, someone ate the food. 2, someone stole the food. Or 3, they delivered the food with the bag open and some of the food spilling out of it. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was because I lived in a different area at the time. I don't know if maybe it was just the area, the drivers just driving in that area. So I sent a ton of complaints to DoorDash. I was like, here's the picture. Here's what's going on. I would want at least part of my money back or a refund, or someone just reorder the food and a different driver pick it up. So this all happened in the span of 2 to 3 months. A few months later, I get a notification that my DoorDash account was deactivated. And I was like, what? Hello? And I messaged support, and it turns out they audited my account and found that they were like, you complain too much about your food during this certain time, so we're closing your account. And I was like, brother, I sent you pictures. And most of the time I wasn't even asking for refunds. I was just like, can you just like please have like resend the food or something? So I can't use DoorDash anymore. I guess they thought I was trying to commit fraud, but I swear to you that it was just because I had so many shitty DoorDash drivers in this 3-month period.
Not such. Sometimes it happens fast. Sometimes you gotta put this in the fridge for like
I was so sad.
minutes. Just
by the way, I was devastated.
quick and dump it. Good night. Good morning.
That looks pretty good. I don't know where the salad part comes into play, but it looks like it looks good.
Good heavens. This is something special. Salty, sweet, and creamy, and it slices good. Christine, this is great. A strawberry pretzel salad.
Salad part is in the trash. I don't know where the salad part... I'm always fascinated by what people think a salad is.
The 10-cent cookies. As gas prices are currently ripping us a new one, we're looking for better ways to save
agreed.
dosh. And apparently this...
I don't even want to talk about my gas bill.
98-cent
to fill my car.
Box of pie crust mix has a cookie recipe to do just that.
Yeah.
In it goes half a cup of powdered sugar.
I like their cornbread.
Teaspoons of sour cream. Talk about frugal. If you don't have it, I just use milk. It's 2 teaspoons. Can't make that much of a difference. 1 egg and some Nilla. And that's pretty much it. Very interesting indeed. Pop it in the fridge while you preheat the oven to 350. Then we just roll it out. Easy does it. Time to punch. Bam. Look at it. Boop, boop. Another one. Boop. 27 cookies. You can either do some sprinkles now or some powdered sugar icing afterwards.
This is interesting. I'm curious if they're gonna like rise or stay flat.
350 for about 8 to 10 minutes. Look
That's a lot of sprinkles.
Proper looking cookies.
Okay. They look like small little sugar cookies.
It's a solid sugar cookie. These are good. Yeah, they are. Legit. You want to hear my napkin math? Where
I could finish that in one sitting.
I am. It's $1.89 a batch, 8 cents a cookie.
Yeah, I can't girl boss my way out of paying for gas.
Cheaper than pretty much everything.
Unfortunately.
And you get a bake at home. Dylan's impressed. The 10-cent cookies.
Oh my goodness. All right, that's enough. B. Dylan. Dodo sharing with us. How many B. Dylan videos? I went on a whole spam rant because I'm just like, I need to protect spam. We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12 videos. And a lot of it was me talking about Filipino culinary history. By culinary history, me explaining how banana ketchup was made and why we eat a lot of spam. Why a lot of Asian cultures actually eat a lot of spam. Spam is very prevalent also in Korean culture. They eat a lot of spam in Korea. Arena yapping. I would die for her food. Listen, I spend a lot of my time in the kitchen, and I grew up in a household. So let me give you some context. And this is, okay, I'm not going to dog on my mom. But, you know, my mom is not really... I think she even said it in, like, the YouTube video I did with her. She's not a cook. So, you know, when you have a mom that doesn't really know how to cook... And, you know, my dad was learning how to cook. I kind of learned a lot with my dad. So, growing up... I spent a lot of time in the kitchen with my dad. And, you know, I grew in a love for cooking, and I spent a lot of my time watching. It was like the Food Network was one of my favorite things to watch as a kid. So, and even into adulthood, you know, I cook a lot, I bake a lot, and I love learning. Like one of my favorite things is actually learning about food history. So where does like certain dishes come from, how, you know, it came to be, and all of that. This food is wrong. Listen, Hell's Kitchen's a little different, all right? It's just people who say they know how to cook and then they don't know how to cook and they're burning steaks left and right. And also, I don't appreciate food waste. I don't appreciate food waste at all. So I'm very much like a, you know, don't waste food. If you don't want to eat the food you made or whatever, you don't like it, go find someone else to eat it. You know, size for Hell's Kitchen, dude. I don't know if I'd survive. I'm too weak. I'd honestly, like, I would be scared to go on Hell's Kitchen. I think I'd fall in love with Gordon Ramsay. I think I'd fall in love with it. It will turn into a different show, okay? It'll turn. It would turn into a different show if I went on Hell's Kitchen. Gordon would eat her. What if I told you that's what I wanted, huh? What if that's what I wanted? Gonna be taken off the air. Show's canceled, guys. Show's canceled. One of the contestants tried to kiss Gordon. One of the contestants tried to kiss Gordon Ramsay. But yeah, I'm sorry. I went on like quite a rant there. I hope it didn't come off as me being mad or anything. I was just like, maybe it did, but like it kind of does. I wasn't trying to target anybody or anything like that. I just like, whenever I see it, not even just like in my chat, but in other spaces where people are making fun of like other people's food, or they're in the comments like, oh, why would someone eat that? That's gross. Oh my goodness. It's like, guys, we have to remember that sometimes there's a reason why people eat things, and they grew up with it, or it's, you know, part of their culture. It's okay if you don't like something, just don't be disrespectful or mean about it. Now, it's very informative. I hope you guys learned something today. Yeah, a lot of these like third world countries, or countries who have like gone through really hard times, had to make certain food choices to survive. So just be mindful of that. And you know, you're allowed to not like something. Like, for example, I'm not really big on European food, for example. I don't ever really reach for European food, but you know, I'll try it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. Did you message your model rigger? I actually did not. It's on my list of things. It's on my list of things to do. I will find a way. I know it's probably bothering you guys. I'll just, there you go. Can't really see it too much now, can you? By the way, is banana ketchup and banana sauce the same thing? No, I don't think so. Banana ketchup should still be red, like ketchup. Yeah, banana ketchup is a regular condiment. You typically see Filipinos eat it with like breakfast, or Filipino culture has a really big fried chicken culture. So if you go to the Philippines, most fast food places carry fried chicken. So a lot of Filipinos like eating banana ketchup with fried chicken. If you have Filipino spaghetti, there's banana ketchup in it. That's the thing too. I think people are mean about Filipino spaghetti. Like, I know it's not technically traditional spaghetti, but there's a reason why it's called Filipino spaghetti. That's my personal favorite because I grew up with it. It's like the Filipino birthday food. If you go to a Filipino birthday party, 9 times out of 10, there's probably Filipino spaghetti. Yeah. It tastes good, so I don't care. Real. Go to Jollibee. If you have a Jollibee near you, definitely go try Filipino spaghetti. I will give you a warning. It's very sweet. Like most Filipino food's sweet. So just be warned. Don't expect like, what do you call it? Like Italian spaghetti. Those are two very, very different things. It's 3 hours away. No, I don't know what it is about Jollibee gravy, but there's like crack cocaine in it. Like there's something in there. A Jollibee just opened up near me. Consider yourself lucky. I love Jollibee. I'm very lucky to also live near one. So I go every now and then. I don't go too often because I feel like Jollibee in the States, 1, isn't as good as Jollibee in the Philippines, and 2, it's actually really expensive. I think it's pretty expensive for fast food. So I only go when I'm like really craving it. I think I saw one in NYC, so I might check. I think there should be one in New York City. I think there should be one. I don't think I've ever had regular spaghetti, only the sweet Filipino kind. Yeah. Can you imagine like my disappointment when I had like Italian spaghetti when I was younger? And then because I went to I had like a play date at one of my friend's house, and she's Italian, so her family served like Italian spaghetti to me. So me, a little Filipino old small Sai, was expecting Filipino spaghetti. So I remember looking at her and I was like, this doesn't taste like spaghetti. And they're like, what? That's crazy. And I went home and I told my mom and my dad, I'm like, why did they serve me spaghetti that didn't taste like the one we usually have? And they were like, oh, Sai, our spaghetti's different than like Italian spaghetti. And I was like, oh. Imagine Sai going to feeling just for Jollibee. Honestly, I would. Gotta finish up the last of my shift. Thank you for being an amazing person. You're extremely awesome to help me get through some extra time at work. Yippee! Yay! Yeah! Enjoy the rest of your shift. I hope it goes by fast. But yeah, I just love. Here's the thing. I think food is my love language. Like when I show people I care about them, it's usually through food, which is why at Offkai I had gifted some of the Mythos girls some cookies, and some of the staff and like some of my friends that went, I gifted them cookies. Like food is my love language, which is why I'm so passionate about it. I talk about food all the time. So that's why I talk about it all the time. It's my love language. That's how I show people I care for them, and that's how I show people I love them, is through food. And I love learning about food. I love watching. I consume a lot of food content on YouTube. You know what my favorite thing is? I really love watching like those street food compilation videos where it'll be like in random places like Vietnam, for example. They have a really great street food scene where these like YouTubers will go through the streets of Vietnam and show all the carts and the stalls and how they make the food and stuff like that. And that's really cool to me. Like that's like, oh, one of these days, if I have the time and the privilege to go travel to these countries, that would be like one of my first things I do, is to go to the street food markets. What's your least favorite food though? I don't know if there's maybe like a cuisine I don't like. I can list you things I won't eat. Like I won't eat, for example, I don't like eating liver, which is kind of shocking. A lot of Filipino food has liver in it. And my parents quickly learned when I was a child that I could not eat liver. And I promise you, I have tried throughout my adulthood and I just cannot seem to get into it. So whenever, like there's a Filipino dish, it's menudo, but it's Filipino menudo. It's not like Mexican or Spanish menudo. It's like almost like a tomato stew, and there's usually like chopped liver in it. My parents, growing up, they learned to take it out. They didn't cook it with liver anymore. Either that or they'd pick it out for me. Can't eat liver. I don't like olives. I tried with olives. I really did. I pick them off my pizza. I'm sorry. I'm not a huge olive person. I don't like olives. I don't think there's like a cuisine though that I won't eat. I think most of the cuisines I've had are like, I've found stuff that I really like. Like I am very partial to Asian cuisine because again, that's what I grew up with. You know, that's what I grew up eating. My parents, you know, they also like to make food from other cultures every now and then. By parents, I mean my dad. I also like take the time to learn new recipes and stuff like that. I really love Korean food. Korean food is great because I think the way Koreans make food is very clean. That doesn't hurt my tummy. What about olive oil? Olive oil is usually fine. I can't really like honestly taste it too much, but like eating whole olives or like sliced olives, I can't do it. I don't know what it is. What it is with liver that you don't like? I don't like the taste. The texture I can get over. It's just the taste of it. I just don't like it. I just don't like liver. So, yeah, I've been to a few people's houses when I was younger where they served liver and onions, and I tried it, and I just cannot seem to like it. I don't know. I just don't know what it is. I just cannot get over the flavor. It's again one of those foods where I don't like it. But I won't knock people for liking it. I want to know what you mean by street food. So I want to try the giant corn dogs with the melted cheese inside. Like Korean corn dogs. You know, it's funny. Now the Korean corn dogs got really popular here in the West. Like I go to Costco or Sam's Club now and I see like Korean corn dogs in the frozen food aisle. I'm like, whoa. Olive has a very strong flavor. Yeah, I cannot eat like whole olives or like sliced olives. So whenever I get pizza, and you know, my friends like ordering the supreme pizza because everything's on it. I can't blame anything, but I'll get the slice and I'll pick off the olives. And I'll ask my friends, do you want extra olives on your pizza? I was forced to eat goat's brains once. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little more on the extreme side for sure. I love goat. Actually, goat meat's really good. There's a Filipino dish called caldereta. So it's a beef dish. It's like, okay, so you know how like every culture kind of has their beef stew? So, and they're all kind of similar. They have like a tomato base with carrots and potatoes. So most cultures have their version of beef stew. This is like the Filipino version of beef stew. So we either have beef in it or goat. And then sometimes, you know, some families will put in other proteins. My family, okay, this is gonna sound really odd, but I need you guys to hear me out. So again, this kind of goes back to the whole like American culture really leaked into like Filipino culture during the time where, you know, America did have control of the Philippines. So a lot of American ingredients made their way into Filipino culture. And one of those ingredients is actually peanut butter. Peanut butter is a very popular ingredient now in the Philippines as a result of, like, you know, the Americans being there for a while. You know, there's a lot of American bases there, you know, a lot of American military. To this day, there's still American military bases in the Philippines. But anyways, a lot of, like, my family, you know, we add a little bit of peanut butter into our caldereta, our beef stew. And that's to, one, cut down the acidity, and two, it's used as a thickener in the stew, so it's not as thin. One of my favorite Filipino dishes is kare-kare, and hear me out, it's a peanut butter beef stew, where the base of the stew is annatto and peanut butter, and it's so good. It's so good. There's a shit ton of peanut butter in it, and you might be thinking, oh my god, it must be super sweet. But the thing about Filipino peanut butter actually is, if I'm remembering correctly, is it they don't put as much sugar in their stew or in their peanut butter, or it could be the opposite. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. It sounds so good. It's really good. It's like a once a year food. I only ever make it once a year because it's so bad for you. It's so bad for you. It's like really unhealthy. Really, really unhealthy. Do not recommend eating a lot of it. You will gain a few pounds. But it's one of my favorite Filipino foods. And it's also, it takes a long time to make. So it's a labor of love type of food. Sam's Club pizza's base. I do like Sam's Club pizza. I remember I was talking about Sam's Club on Twitter or whatever, and somebody was dogging on me for going to Sam's Club over Costco. And I was like, okay, first of all, I actually think they're both on equal levels. Second of all, does Costco have Scan and Go? I don't think so. I love Sam's Club because they have a feature on their app. So if you have the Sam's Club app, there's a feature called Scan and Go where you just scan the barcode, it checks you out on your phone. So I don't have to wait in the checkout line. I could literally just scan everything in my cart and leave. And they, of course, have like metal detector, or like those like little detectors where it senses if something wasn't scanned. So people can't just like go out and be like, I use Scan and Go. Like they do actually check before you leave. Like, can you show us your receipt for your Scan and Go? And then they'll start scanning like random items in your cart to just check if you scanned it. Yeah. He hated it? That's weird. I know someone that works at Sam's Club and they love it. Sam's Club's relatively near. I think they're the same. I think, though, if I were to give points to Costco, I think Costco has a little more variety in their items. However, I like the convenience of Sam's Club, and I like their chicken more. I think the rotisserie chicken at Sam's Club tastes better than Costco. And you can dog me on that. Have you had any specific cravings recently? I've been wanting Filipino food pretty bad. I made adobo the other day, and I'm like, I want more Filipino food. I just love Filipino food. You know what I've actually been craving? I've been wanting Chinese fried rice. Specifically Chinese fried rice. Because, you know, different cultures make fried rice differently. I want Chinese fried rice. It's very specifically. And I'm not talking Panda Express. I'm not talking like those Chinese takeout like restaurants. I'm talking like the fried rice you get at like one of those authentic Chinese restaurants where you sit at a table and then there's like a glass circle in the middle and you rotate the glass circle to get your food. Those are the places I want the fried rice from. I don't even think I have. Oh wait, I think I read that already. Costco's all about buying in bulk. Yeah, Sam's Club is the same thing. So Sam's Club is like Costco, but owned by Walmart. So Sam's Club is the same as Walmart, really. But it's like their wholesale. It's the same company. That's probably because of all the Uncle Roger. Probably. Some of the best fried rice I've ever had in my life was at like this dim sum restaurant. There's this one dim sum restaurant in Las Vegas that I grew up going to because, you know, my parents are gamblers. We go to Vegas, you know, and my mom still goes to Vegas. She still invites me to go every now and then. But there's this one place, if you're ever in Las Vegas, I don't know if this place is still good. Last time I went was like a little bit ago and it was still pretty good. It's called Orchid Garden. And Orchid Garden is a Chinese dim sum restaurant. So you get seated at a table, like one of those round tables and with the glass circle in the middle, and you can, you know, rotate it and, you know, you can share your dishes on there. But it's really cool because you can order like dishes like, you know, salt and pepper lobster, stir-fried chicken, fried rice, and those are bangers. Some of my favorite fried rices from there. But what they're really known for is their dim sum. So they have like these people, they just have carts and it's a big restaurant. So they just kind of roll their carts around the restaurant and each cart has like different dumplings, different fried dishes. And what they do is like, oh, I want the shrimp shumai, which is like a dumpling. The lady will bring it out of her cart. It's in like a steamer basket. And she opens it for you, it steams, it's nice and fresh, and they give you like a card, and they stamp your card. And for every stamp you get, that's kind of like, you know, how they determine how much your bill is, and it's so good. I don't think it's necessarily that cheap, though. But if you're ever in Las Vegas, Orchid Garden, there's always a line. There's always a wait to get in. But it's so good. I worked for Walmart for almost 17 years now, and the people that run Walmart and Sam's are now pieces of shit. I would like to think most corporate companies are kind of pieces of shit. Most corporate companies at that level are. And Costco and Samsung both on occasion have the MTG pre-con bundles for sale. Dude, you know, I think I told the story. So my dad works for Costco. Okay, my dad works for Costco. So there was one time. I say that as a Sam's Club person. My father works for Costco. So my dad usually works the night shift at Costco. He's like those like the stalkers. He stalks the aisles. That's his job. So he usually leaves at like 8, 9 in the morning. So there was one morning he had called me and I was like so confused. I'm like, he doesn't usually call me at this time because usually he'll go home, take a nap till like 4 p.m. and at you know, in the afternoon, and then he'll call me in the evening. So he called me in the morning, and I was like, that's weird. Why is he calling me? And then he was like, Sai, I have a question for you. And I was like, what is it, Father? What's going on? And my dad was like, well, what are all these people in, like, I don't understand what's going on. Tells me there's a huge line outside of Costco. And as he was leaving for work, these people were asking him, like, when are you guys opening? All that. And my dad's like, they were telling him some Pokemon card drop. These motherfuckers are outside of Costco in line to get Pokemon product. They were scalpers. And my dad was so confused. He was like, why are these people out here? And I was like, Dad, I need you to understand that these Pokemon cards when I was a kid are not as common anymore. These adults are fighting for them. So, yeah. And now, so one of his coworkers is a scalper. So he uses my dad to buy product because you know how like there's limits on product? So my dad buys him the two products he needs and he pays my dad back. I was like, Dad, you don't need to you should do that for me instead. Don't do that for him. Is he paying you a little extra? Like, what's going on? Don't do that. My dad's a nice man, though. He doesn't know how to say no to people sometimes. How dare you? No, but yeah, one of my dad's scalper coworkers uses him to buy Pokemon products at Costco. It's pretty horrible because he was like, yeah, I was like, are you buying it on the clock or before you open? He's like, oh yeah, he's making me buy the product before they open. I'm like, you have a shitty ass coworker. Holy moly. Daughter of a coworker. To be fair, in my dad's defense, my dad lives in Canada and I don't live in Canada. So it wouldn't be reasonable for me to ask my dad to buy me product if possibly shipping it could cost more than the actual product. But, you know, I do want to visit my dad sometime soon. My dad's actually coming to visit very soon here in Atlantis. So him and his wife will be here for quite some time. That's super dangerous if their bosses found out. Yeah. That's what I was telling him. I was like, if you get in trouble, pin it on the other guy. Yeah. But I was like, next time I'm in Canada, maybe I'll get some Pokemon product from Costco from my father. Just pick it up from him whenever you visit. True. Have your dad do an unboxing over FaceTime. My dad's actually a much shyer person than my mom. I think trying to convince my dad to make content with me would be 10 times harder than convincing my mom. Because my mom was like super on board of doing like the YouTube video with me. My dad, however, he's very... So to give you context, my mom's very extroverted and my dad's very introverted. So my dad's a very shy guy. He really is like, doesn't like being the center of attention. So maybe one of these days I can convince him to say hi to you guys. But he's a really nice man. I really love my dad. I really love both of my parents. You can get him to buy before you visit you now. True. I don't know how much luggage space he'll have to transport it. 20,000 sub goal. Oh god, 20,000 Twitch sub goal. That would be kind of crazy. I don't know if people want my dad as much as they want my mom. People really like my mom. Yeah, my mom right now, she's not even here in Atlantis. She's doing some business. She's doing some business overseas. By business, I mean she went back to the Philippines for a little bit, handling some stuffs over there. So, kind of just waiting on her right now. Oh, it was a good stream today. I would like to think. I think I ran it. Is he single? My dad is not single. He's actually very happily remarried to a wonderful woman. I'm very lucky, actually. All of my parentals get along with each other. My mom and my stepmom get along. Actually, I don't know if my mom and dad get along, but my mom and my stepmom get along better than my mom and my dad. But my dad's actually very happily remarried. Very happy for him. My mom, however, she is single. She's single. I don't know if she's looking though. She's kind of been like, she's like joking. Like about, oh, what if I get back into dating? And then I'd ask her, like, is that what you really want? And she'll be like, no, not really. Is your stepmom single? No. I love my stepmom though. I love my stepmom. I love all my parentals. I would like to consider myself very lucky to be where I'm at. I talk about my parents a lot. I'm sorry. Can we make a move on your mom? You know, I'm afraid if you guys make a move on my mom, she may respond. I think that's the thing I'm really scared of. My mom might respond. She might respond to it. That's what I'm scared of. I don't want to imagine any of my chat possibly being my stepdad. Oh, wait, that's gross. That's nasty. People like to joke, but Heavenly did date Megalodon's mom recently. Is that real? I'm sorry, I don't keep up with all the VTuber stuff. Imagine if the person is just shipwreck, I would actually like, I don't know, I might die a little bit on the inside if I'm being honest. Your Oshi calls me daddy. No! I did meet Heavenly at Offkai. He was a very nice guy. Very nice, chill dude. He's pretty cool. Heavenly is such a chat. He is. He is. Me and Thor rated him. IRL. By rated him, I mean he was sitting at the Gamer Subs booth and we thought he was doing like a meet and greet. So we were like, oh, are we interrupting a meet and greet? Because he was sitting where the meet and greets were happening. He was like, nah, dude, I'm just sitting here. He's a cool dude. I like Heavenly. I like Heavenly. He's pretty swag. He's pretty cool. Yeah, we thought he was doing a meet and greet, but no, he was just sitting there with his manager. Oh, speaking of manager, I miss my manager. I don't know if Yams watches my streams, but Yam, if you are, you're so cool. Gotta go, got work in the morning. Have a good night. Have a good night. We should probably... Am I okay to do this? Am I okay to do this? I say... Like, I actually did not plan my week this week. Oh, wrong one. I have not planned my week this week. So I think this would be a really good opportunity for us to figure out my schedule this week. So, let's make my schedule this week, guys. Let's do this live on stream together. So I'm gonna tell you right now, let me just double check my calendar. I actually left a lot of my calendar for this week blank because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, let me just make sure I scheduled this for the right day. Okay. No, actually. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me message them. Sorry, there was a slight mistake in my scheduling. We were gonna do a game show this week, but I guess it was scheduled on Thursday, and I meet with my therapist on Thursdays. So I'm like, wait, I can't do Thursday, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so we are gonna likely stream tomorrow. Now, what do we want to stream tomorrow? We could do a react stream. We absolutely could do one. But I don't like doing too many react streams in a row. So I'm wondering if per claps we can do something else tomorrow. I have to open a different thing. What do we want to do tomorrow? We could do Power World. Power World's definitely an option. Could do Power World. We could schedule Power World for tomorrow. Let's try to do 1 p.m. I'm unfortunately addicted. So if I save it here, it should change right here. Pretty cool, right? I love. Do you still play Slay the Spire 2? I do. I do prefer that game though in collab form. I don't know if I played it one time solo on stream. And I don't know if I enjoyed it solo. So, we could do Tuesday. Oh, Tuesday, I like to do TCG Tuesday. Oh, whoa! I like doing TCG on Tuesdays. And because I feel that I'm very magic pilled right now, we could do MTG Arena. I like this game. Tee-hee. I'm moving my stream time a little bit forward at 1 just because I cannot trust myself to be ready at 12, so I might as well temper some expectations here. You can do MTG Arena on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, we absolutely could do a react stream on Wednesday. So let's do... I don't know if I want to do just Soul React, or we could leave it as just reacting and maybe something else. We shall see. There we go. Okay. Thursday! I cannot! I have to do a shorter stream on Thursday. Thursday. We could do another react stream. Or we can do a react stream on Friday. I would like to do Elden Ring. But I also feel like I start too many games and I don't finish them. That's just very notorious of me. I'm checking my short react stream and then change Wednesday to something else. So here's the thing. I will have probably uploads going into Thursday from today's stream. So I need to ideally like to do a react stream before the day before Thursday. So that way my editor has a little more time to edit. Unfortunately, I don't have any collabs this week. I would have liked to collab, but I didn't have time to organize something. Well, like Zenless Zero. I try to stay away from those gacha games, if I'm being honest. I try to stay away from them. Not because I hate them or anything, but it's just bad for my lifestyle. Thinking. This could be a potential community day maybe, or we play TCG, or we could actually Pokemon Lazarus, because we're almost done with that game. And then we could leave Friday as reacting, and then I do like to try to take weekends off, just because one, I tend to have like things I do on the weekends with either friends or family, or I just need a rest day. Okay. So we're looking at August 3rd through the 9th. I kind of like doing the schedule here on stream. So that way you guys can kind of see my thought process when it comes to doing things. So I will make an effort to hopefully organize some sort of collab next week. I do want to I've been wanting to teach another person how to play Pokemon TCG, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe move Pokemon TCG to Wednesday this week. Oh, we're not playing Pokemon TCG. I really like Wednesday as React Day, so like that's staying. Am I curious? Why are you asking me to move it from Wednesday? Okay, let me change this to 1. Yeah, this is how I edit my schedules. Wednesday's a good React Day. Yeah, I try to keep... So just to give you like context, so I'm not 100% like super strict with how I do my schedule. Like, for example, I like the idea of TCG Tuesdays because I think TCG Tuesdays just sounds fun to say. However, once school starts, I won't be able to do TCG Tuesdays super often anymore because, spoiler alert, I have class. So I can't really do TCG Tuesdays on TCG Tuesdays anymore. So my schedule, how I do my schedule is like a little really changes just throughout the year. So I like to do 2 React streams a week. Ideally 4 videos per React stream. That keeps the second channel flowing. The reason why I did a lot of React streams in the last like few weeks before this was because I knew that I was going to be gone for a while. Like I'm talking like a week or 2 at a time. So I wanted to do a lot of React stuff just to keep the channel alive. I do like to try to keep either Monday, 2 of these days. So either Monday, Wednesday, or Friday are my React days. So those are the days I choose to do reacting on. And ideally, if I have time and I feel to it, I would like to do something else after. Because I don't want to be known as just the React streamer. I've had a very love-hate relationship with like reacting. Because for a while, you know, old company had me react to things that I kind of didn't really love. And like the things I did want to react to were kind of pushed aside a little bit. So I kind of just had a really love-hate relationship with reacting, but now I've like realized like I do like doing those like React streams. One, because for me it's really easy. It's like I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It's a nice easy stream idea for me to do. It's you know, I get content out of it while also, you know, not using my entire brain cells to do it. And unfortunately, it does pay the bills. So, but I also want to mix in other things. Like, for example, tomorrow we'll do Pal World. And then Tuesday we'll do MTG Arena. And then we'll go finish Pokemon. And then Wednesday, if I have time, I would like to play another game, whether that's a community game or, you know, continuing a thing, opening up Pokemon. So, yeah, I do like to try to mix things up a little bit throughout the week. So yeah, I try to think of my like streaming. I try to see streaming as like a, you know, this is the work week and this is the weekend, kind of like a traditional job, quote unquote. But yeah, I will click export on this and I will post this probably tomorrow. It's a little late for me to post my schedule. I don't like posting in the evenings. I like posting my schedules in the either mornings or early afternoons. So we will be posting this probably tomorrow. My mods are getting like a look at it now. Ha ha ha. Okay. What am I feeling? That's literally what it is. So yeah. I can even put like, I'm probably gonna put a goal in my Trello. Set up a collab for next week. Maybe Slay the Spire or teaching someone how to play Pokemon. That would be fun. That would be kind of bonita. Kind of bonita. Anywho, I am going to wrap up. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I love hanging out with the Shipwrecks. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. You guys let me yap about stuff, and it means a lot. So thank you for keeping me company today during today's stream. If you haven't done so yet, go join my Discord server. Follow me on all my socials, Poseidon Mythos on everything. Also go buy my merch. There's less than 2 weeks to grab my merch. So if you haven't done so yet, go grab it because it won't be here in less than 2 weeks. So yeah. Anywho, I am going to head out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Take care and sayonara. Bye.